Every step I take is miles from where we started. I should have never walked away. And parts of me believe that I should have seen it coming. I wish we had another day. Looking back, I understand all the things that didn't go the way I planned. All these thoughts keep me awake. It's this feeling that I can't shake. But we kept running and running, though we were out of breath. Wish I could have known that we're broken by the weight that's on my chest. I need to know how we got here so I can stand my ground. I just want to make it right this time around.
From time to time, I still think about the good and the bad, just to remind me it was real. It takes a lot to learn from tragedy and where we went wrong, but I'm sure that we can heal. Looking back, I understand every word and every moment replays. All these thoughts keep me awake. It's this feeling that I can't shake. But we kept running and running, though we were out of breath. Wish I could have known that we're broken by the weight that's on my chest. I need to know how we got here so I can stand my ground. I just want to make it right this time around.
Looking back, I understand
Every moment
all the things that didn't go the way I planned.
inside my head, all these thoughts keep me awake.
It's this feeling that I can't shake.
Dancing through the streets, we wander, falling for the fire. Burning at the heart, throwing hands up to the sky. Ooh, we live for the night. Ooh, here for the ride. I feel alive under city lights.
Welcome back. It's day 2 of the EU qualifiers for the Diabotical Test Tournament Series. My name is GMT. I'm going to be casting for you a little bit later, but the men of the hour, Eeply and Bum, how you doing today?
We're doing good.
Good. Yeah, chilling, happy, pretty happy.
Good. We are just waiting on Adam to get into this lobby, and then we will be going ahead with, going to get their names right, Doombringer, my favorite team in the entire tournament, and THCT7. This is actually sort of, these are teams fighting for my love and affection. It's Reflex Boys versus boys who are advertising my friend's game. I mean, what more could you ask for? We are going to be doing the entire qualifier today. 4 more teams, I believe, advance to the playoffs next weekend. Going to join the likes of 2Z, whatever Phase's team is called. Oh, Proof, I remember. Gaia's team, and probably another one that I've since forgotten. But anyway, I will leave you in the very capable hands of Eeply and Bum as they take our first 2 series of the day. I'll be back in a bit.
Cool. Wow, that's a big intro. You know, we got a lot to live up to.
Yeah, very
How you doing?
capable.
I have faith in us. We are very much the new boys. You know, we're just kind of sitting back trying to take in everything that is the glory of arena FPS and Diabotical in particular.
I like the look of eggs, and that's the only reason why I'm here. Don't actually know anything about the game.
No, that's going to come massively in handy because, you know, thankfully I don't really know much either. I know these teams are pretty good because I think we definitely saw them both yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
I can't remember who they played.
I cannot remember who they played, but I remember that. God, these names.
Come on,
these names elude me.
Come on, you got this.
I can do it. Here,
Give me some names. Sit there, focus, meditate.
I'm focusing so hard. I only remember the name of the team that I'm not talking about. But I remember that Doombringer. I remember rolled their game yesterday, which we watched first thing.
There we go. So who knows? Maybe they're going to look to roll things now. As per usual, we're going to have next to no understanding of the background of people or even really how to pronounce their names. So please bear with us. And if we say something stupid, we'll either get shouted at inside our little earpieces / massive headphones, or they'll just let us embarrass ourselves because that's the way we do things.
Or we'll get shouted at by chat.
That
Works.
Works as well. No idea about picks and bans. I'm having a little look. I do see we are actually in a game, starting off with a cheeky little MacGuffin on Sunken.
Yep, looks like we're in MacGuffin, but I don't know if these teams have picked it yet. They seem to still be typing in chat about what's going on.
I'm trying to, I'm enjoying having a little look back through chat, trying to see what's actually going on. So far, the main discussion seems to be based on Nessie wanting a Scottish flag. Which, in fairness, yeah, understandable.
I know our producer's a big advocate for the Welsh flag in Diabotical. Still not there yet.
I mean, I've been informed that as a result, almost basically to try and protest the issue, our producer will be running the Vietnamese flag for the foreseeable future. Okay, looks like we are going to be starting off here on Sunken, and we're going to be starting off right now, Bum. We're seeing everyone getting themselves nice and into things, you know? Everyone's happy, and in very typical fashion, they've not even bothered to rename their teams in-game.
Oh, dear, oh dear. Well, MacGuffin's coming up any second now. You can see Nessie taking a little fight with DK here. He's going to pick that up, and the MacGuffin goes straight to THCT7, the team of random numbers and letters. Although now it's in the hands of Doombringer. They are going to be the first to cap.
digging it, you know, digging it, start racking up those numbers, start feeling happy in their own life, doing their business. So we did see Doombringer kind of, yeah, pounding a little bit in the game we witnessed yesterday. So possibly, you know, possibly they're one of the better teams here. We're seeing good frags come out here. Ooh, and importantly, DK has that big old power up. Not a great deal of health to go with it, but disappointingly, he just kind of gets nuked down. Nessie's got it. Go on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Oh, he's got the Mega. See if he can get any frags. Does spot out Kato, but not managing to get him yet. So MacGuffin goes to DK and he just lobs it away. Last ditch attempt before getting destroyed by that power up.
There we go. There we go. Nessie's taking things on his back a little bit. Does eventually get taken down now, but things are looking really, really good right now. Not even a single cap on the side of THC scrappy fights, and it doesn't really matter. Doombringer's bringing the Doom right now, I feel. They're kind of just walking away with it.
It's a sad day for me. Twitch chat has just informed me the country I live in isn't real. And our producer must be upset about that too. Real shame.
He's seething. I can hear him. He's just stood up. He's walked away from his computer, and he's just said that he can't work under these conditions. So really sorry about that one.
Heard him breathing really heavily, like he was trying not to cry, and I wondered what it was about. And then I saw chat.
God damn, you know. What can you do? What can you do? You know. Right, we do see THE getting a little bit more luck, finally some points on the board, feeling a little bit happier as they get themselves into another scrappy little fight. Ooh, Kato picking up 2 nice little frags there with the old plasma. One of my favorite weapons in all of these games, just because, as discussed yesterday, it is kind of a tilt weapon, you know? You get frags, but it's more about like the psychological damage it gets dealt.
I like the blaster. It sounds funny. Blub 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 blub. That's my only input.
That's a contribution to the game. Oh, we're seeing things possibly even out considerably more. DK picking up one now as well. Santao's still got the power up. Looking pretty good to nuke down anyone who dares oppose him right now, as he's going to try and get things all the way towards their own base. Yeah, coming in hot as well. Looking pretty decent. Not a great deal of health, but should be looking... I'm not gonna read out.
Enemy MacGuffin. Enemy MacGuffin.
Archie would be too upset. He'd be too upset at that.
Well, the stream would just go down if you would see that, so...
That's gonna be the end of your
Not
coverage
read out
here
loud.
today. Your producer's rage quit now, unlucky boys. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. I feel like every now and then, Santao's just kind of like sitting around and being like, you know what? I'm just going to go and frag everything. It's not really amounting to them, you know, getting a great deal of points here, but every now and then kind of just gets bored enough to just give them some serious fragging power right now.
Looks like they were very close to capping this one up, but it gets thrown away, and Nessie's going to try and take it all the way back. 86% capped up now on the point, so this could be the end of round 1 coming up any second. Kato goes down in a last-ditch attempt to save it, and we'll be in overtime any second. DK and Kato both getting fought on the flank by Nessie, but in fact they will cap this up at overtime.
Ooh. Okay. Maybe this is possible. Maybe this is the clean little reverse sweep right now. DK picking up. Ooh, that's a couple nice frags. Helped with the old power up there as well. So looking pretty hot. Not impossible. Never say never, Bum. I wouldn't say never.
I'd never say that. Wait.
Ooh. Obviously, at this point, if you looking to bring the Doom, all you've got to do is just basically just get any capital. So all they need to do is just basically get any kind of control in the next, you know, how many seconds or so. But suddenly, THC looking pretty solid. Oh, see this plasma. It's a brutal weapon, dude. It's brutal.
It's such a funny sound, and it's such an easy frag for DK.
Is this it? Is this the comeback I'm witnessing right now? Those couple frags, it's gonna make this pretty hard now. DK, a lot of work on his shoulders.
Nessie just
This
got
is like-
several default machine gun kills at close range. Not usually where you see that come
Oh,
into
this is
play.
it. This is the end of the sports film. They gotta get this from underneath their noses.
No,
This is the
there's
bottom of
another
the ninth.
overtime.
They've actually got it again. My days. They're actually taking this about as close as they can. DK running protection detail. He's got to keep his buddy alive. Santal, basically no HP. Looking to try and get this cap 99. This is double OT. Ooh, nice frags there as well. Are they just going to take it out from underneath them?
Yeah,
Golly
DK
goodness.
just keeps it at bay.
Woo.
And that's the first round going to THCT7. A huge comeback. They were like, I think it was like more than halfway capped for Doombringer, but yeah, THCT7 managed to bring that back. Both teams on overtime at the end, but
That's a classic, you know? The classic double OT, you know? In the world of TF2, you know, where all our history is the classic double OT on a cough map.
yeah.
Everyone just screaming, running at each other, hoping for the best, doing whatever they can to get any random frags. That's the kind of energy I appreciate, you know?
watching one soldier dive at the point, like 5 respawns in a row, getting just enough cap time to keep it in overtime for the next respawner.
It's just that strong kind of energy. All right, looks like we are going to be seeing once again Doombringer starting off, racking up a couple of the points. You know, I'm sure in the back of their head they're very much thinking, okay, last round wasn't ideal, right? Not a huge fan of the whole, you know, thrown away. But this is hashtag new round, hashtag new me. There's no way you make the same mistake twice.
Well, they let Samtile get his hands on this triple damage, but both of the THCT members to touch it are instantly going to die. So now it's in Weird Rox's hands. We'll see if he can do anything more with it.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, he's still able to go his business. Once again, we're going to see Doombringer now with a pretty heavy lead already a 50 out of 100. So very much just needing to keep themselves some control. Does feel like the power-ups do tend to go to THC, possibly slightly more focused on that or just better with the timing. But looks like it's kind of only taking them so far.
Well, this is pretty much how far capped it was for Doombringer last round. As THCT look to get their first cap, they chuck it towards the point, but don't actually manage to secure it as Weird Rox now takes it all the way back. It will fall to DK as he gets there, but they're still going to have control of this MacGuffin. So their lead just extends further.
MacGuffin's a word. That's a weird word. Do you remember the intricate lore of the pre-release days of Diabotical, where there was probably about, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years where everyone was like, what is a MacGuffin? Does anyone
Yeah.
understand what this game mode's actually going to be? And it was just the weirdest secret for like 2 or 3 years. And I remember reading weird forums of like people were just like the weirdest suggestions of what was going on.
Yeah. And then, end of the day, oh, it's just sacrifice. Like one flag CTF.
What if it's all going to change, you know? What if a year from now they had a second MacGuffin? I don't know. I'm not a game designer. Not a game designer.
What if they made it Quidditch with a MacGuffin on eggs?
What? So it doesn't end unless someone does something specific. Okay, right. We're seeing
doesn't
Doombringer
end
actually
unless
just. Are they
someone
just gonna
writes a
100
script.
this?
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe this is the base, you know? Maybe if you get this side of the map, you win.
Is the thing
And
is,
now,
right,
obviously, going into the third round, they get to choose. Whoever caps it first gets to choose which side they have.
this is the thing. I was informed by a lovely producer last night. You know, he was like, "Look, I understand you don't really know much about video games, so I'll throw you a bone. I've been informed that on Sunken, one base is in fact much easier to hold than the other. So, turns out, bum, maybe you're guessing correctly, my man.
Probably the one with the high ground and the massive pillars to hide behind, rather than the open field of nothing.
Wow, that's the suggestion. Imagine high ground by default. What a cool day.
Well, the MacGuffin does spawn in this round. Looks like Santile's going to be the first one to cap, and if he can take it back to his preferred base...
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. We do see a couple important frags. THC going to be first to get that cap off and ultimately get themselves set up a little bit more comfortable this round. But we will be exactly equal in terms of round score, so it's going to be
Ooh,
fairly
DK.
level playing field. Yeah, DK's.
He just destroyed 2 people on the power-up and then managed to take it. Weird Rocks will take him down afterwards, and now he's going to go in and try and claim this MacGuffin with his triple damage SMG.
I am just witnessing like the ongoing, like, I don't know, 3-year-long rail duel. It's a classic. It's a classic. Sometimes you're just not quite hitting everything. You can hit most things. This is THC looking more and more comfortable. Finally, you do get a touch onto the points for Doombringer. We're going to get a snag just off from underneath them, so I'm not going to rack up anything too much, but with these frags, they should be able to keep on trucking there, so... Not too bad. Very much not out of it at this point. They can keep looking to maintain this control.
Kato gonna pick up the 2-time with the rails, and that'll let DK throw away the MacGuffin down the hole. Ooh, cheeky one from Santire. As he tries to take this through mid back to his own base. Takes a hell of a lot of damage doing so. He's actually going to get taken down there.
Team MacGuffin.
Yeah, we're seeing a world of LG frags right now. Everyone's just showing off their best 90% LG accuracy. They're all feeling it today. This is nice little bit of shotgun there. Yep, combining with Gato as well. Possibly,
MacGuffin.
yeah, able to take down all 3. So get some control over the MacGuffin. Gato's on his way, trying to get themselves capping things up. This has basically been equalized, so I feel like this might be going a little bit down to the wire again. And yep, Santar's on this power up immediately, getting that easy frag as well. Very well timed. So yeah, looking good as well. That counts as an air shot. That counts as an air shot.
Defend your base.
Santile with the triple damage SMG seems to be the favored weapon of anyone with the power-up so far this game. Just machine gunning people down at long range.
It's brutal, you know? It's brutal. You have that million damage and then just stone cold. Does eventually get taken down, but they're in such a comfortable position right now. Yeah,
That sound.
that
Oh,
sound,
it's so
it's
nice.
going to be in people's nightmares right now. Swear to God, just that same sound.
Overtime.
Well, it
Alright.
does go to overtime for the side of THCT7, so one more cap should be all it takes for them, as there is a plasma duel over by the A base, but it does get capped up by Doombringer now.
Alright, we saw this exact situation last round. We saw, you know, everything looking good. Then it went to double OT and they basically lost it. Just, if they can not do that, that's all they're looking for. Just not to throw this away. Keep themselves in some kind of decent position. But at the same time, like, once it's all set up, you know, your boys on Doombringer can just kind of play that little bit on the defensive. Focus these frags as they come in, a little bit one by one. Maybe that's all they need.
Santile is stacked and he's running in. And just to find Nessie. He's going to take down that frag, might get his hands on the MacGuffin. There's all 3 of them here for THCT7 and they just wipe Doombringer, so
Team MacGuffin.
they're trying to take it towards their own base.
Yep, this should be possibly just the home run going straight forward. We do have Respa with that damage. Going to be super important. Already getting 2 as well, actually. So that's basically going to be everything they need to put a stop to this right now. Santal desperately trying to hide a little bit.
Yeah, he
Sneaky camp
actually
from underneath them.
let his team go towards his base without him trying to, I don't know, throw off the scent of anyone trying to stop that MacGuffin, and he just hid out, waiting for a better time to try and take it home, but it doesn't work out in the end. He runs into someone anyway, and now it's overtime. Looks like it's going to get capped up here, and Doombringer actually take it.
Damn. That was pretty, that was like, yeah, crazy close that second and third round. That was kind of nuts. Tiny, tiny little situations could have eked out THC as well, but no, that is going to be just about a win there. Chalk it up on the board, and then we're going to see ourselves moving to our second map of the series.
Yeah, that was a weird play, maybe a bit too risky there for Santal to not just run it home straight away, hiding out in literally the enemy base, just hoping no one will find him.
I think it was
And
super
he gets
unfortunate.
caught
Like
running
they,
back anyway.
Furnace.
yeah, they let Doombringer get the triple damage, and then it was basically just a case of like, I don't know, they could nuke 2 down super easily, at which point Santal's like, I don't really want to walk into that. I'll be honest. I'm gonna chill, you know, maybe we can spawn, get together, you know, chill out, have a nice time, and then all go as a nice little collective. Unfortunately though, didn't happen.
But it looks like we're coming into Wipeout up next, so Furnace will be the map played.
Yeah. I'm digging it, I'm digging it. We're doing MacGuffin straight into Wipeout. Who needs Extinction these days?
Well, they might if we go to a third map.
This is very true. This is very true. It is very much still on the tables. Currently, we do see crappy fights all over the shop right now. Everyone's just doing the best little business. Feeling a little bit sad to DK. Missing the jump up, still getting the frag, right? That's
Oh
a
my
swag.
god,
way of
that's a
playing this
fast
game.
round. 30 seconds on round 1, and already THCT taking the lead 1-0. Usually at the start of these games, you just see people picking up any frags they can to lengthen the respawns for later, where you're actually going to try and eliminate the team. But if you can do it in 30 seconds, why not?
Why not just end this whole game at like 3 minutes, you know? I've been informed that in this world, everyone's just trying to get this all done and over with as quickly as possible. So, yeah, just go in. Start of every round. Bam, bam, bam. Chalk it up. Looks like we won't be seeing quite the same 30-second round. So, now, suddenly the frag is going to matter a little bit more. Yeah, we do see... Oh, my God. We see the classic little 2v1 LG fight there. It's also a brutal weapon.
Both teams pretty much equal for deaths so far, but Nessie is going to be the Vindicator. Needs to wait out in blue here for 10 seconds. Resper should be coming up soon. Oh, Siphonator, sorry. Wrong word.
Honestly, Bum. Embarrassing me. Stop.
Oh, God. Well, they could just call them normal things. They could call it Healy 1 and Damagey 1, and I'd know, wouldn't I?
Imagine as a game designer sitting there and being like, right, so I've got a thing, it's called the Healy one. Oh, what does that do? Oh, it's the Healy one. Yeah, brilliant. Again, yeah, suggestion there. You know, anyone from the good studio, rename it just for Bum's Client if you can. Okay, we do see Santal getting taken down there, so
I'd love
possible
to hear
2v2
the
if they want to force the
announcer.
issue.
Healy 1.
You'll even do the voice line for them. You'll even for free. You'll do the voice line for free. Oh my god. Okay. Santal's up and ready to go. Still got themselves in a 3v2 if Doombringer does want to try and force the issue. Does look like they're going to be in a pretty decent position with DK spawning. It is going to remain 2v2 for a little bit. The spawners are properly racking up. This will be 2 versus 2 for quite a while now. DK just coming in hot. Getting some solid damage. It's going to be all on. Weird Rocks are trying to
with the
clutch
Healy
this
one.
out right now. with the
He just
healing one,
gets
and it won't be enough.
double shafted down on the ground. So THCT take the lead 2-0 on Furnace. We might be going to a third map.
Possibly. Maybe they'll, maybe we'll see a clean little reverse sweep as well.
Oh, we're already in Egg Hunt. DK will win out his shaft fight and live long enough to get the spawners up. But the frag advantage is for THCT so far. DK manages to trade with Respa with some help of Kato.
Ah, there we go. Okay. The whole castle lock thing is it's being a fickle mistress today for me.
Yeah,
Sometimes
it is for
it's
me
not
too.
working at all. Sometimes it's like, don't worry, everyone's doing it, but everyone's looking at the same thing. It's a weird one, you know. Stressful times. Ooh, we have super low health. Everyone on the side of THC. Okay, down now for 16 seconds. Kato as well. Basically no HP.
It
He has
should
actually
be-
found a little bit of a situation.
Kato does throw his life away, and now Santal just needs to live. Probably the best thing Kato could have done there. You're not going to get anything done on 1 health. You just need to wait for this 200 respawn. But Santal's going to get hunted down now. DK, last man alive, waiting for his respawns. Kato is up. Both of them on a full stack, so if we see a team fight, it should be fairly even.
Yeah. And with Santal coming up in a couple seconds as well, this might actually be a good situation if they want to go for a push, just based off of that stack. Not super often we've seen, all 3 stacked up at the exact same time. So it looks like they do want to try and force things. Santal picking up 1 DK as well. It's going to be all on Respa trying to get things done. But that push was so clean.
Yeah, well played. Just they hid for long enough to get everyone to, feed 1 by 1, which is perfect in this game mode. You get everyone spawning on 200, and then they just push in against the weaker health opponents and wipe them. What more can you ask for?
Nice and easy, Nice and easy. So, they're looking pretty confident, pretty happy. Living their best life.
Santal just destroyed Nessie and Respa with the rockets there. Frag advantage on the side of THCT once again this round, so the respawns are a lot longer. Santal, in fact, completes the trifecta, hunting down weird rocks as well. I don't know if anyone on THCT has even died yet. Santal, yeah, it looks like he's the first death with that 3-second respawn. So the respawns really favour them, and that's going to be a really big advantage for the rest of this round.
Yeah.
His match point as well.
They're basically, I think they're just at this point trying to look to a little bit go down 1 by 1 just so they can get these exact same fat stacks coming up. It is going to be, yeah, Santal and DK both going down. It'll be a fairly short. It's a 2v2 for a little bit, but that's okay. Doesn't look like either team's going to try and force this 2v2 just yet. Widrock's in a position to try and do a little bit there. Oh, it does look like he's going to get 2v1 though. Now it's actually Nessie for 33 seconds. Oh, and it's a 3v1, and this is going to be super tricky. Yeah, and it's not going to happen.
No amount of Helium will save you from that. And that's a very clean wipeout round from THCT, just taking it 4-0 after such a close MacGuffin to start off with. Maybe in these fraggy game modes where you just have to think about controlling your respawns, when to feed and who to feed, they're coming out on top, which bodes well for if they want to play Extinction last.
Possibly, yeah. Maybe that's just what they're, happy with. All this subjective-based stuff. It's just too much. It's too much to think about. You got the person you're shooting at, and then you got your buddies you're trying to keep, and then there's this weird ball thing, and it's got a hat, and you can throw it like a basketball. It's too much, right? Just give THC some good hard fragging, and they'll be like, bam, that's all we need. Purely hypothetical, that is. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
absolutely wrong. You know.
Seems true enough. In fact, probably just a fact based on how the two maps went. So I'd say we're the best analysts in the world easily.
Oh dear. Oh dear. The union's going to get in contact and revoke our membership before we even join. All right, we'll be seeing Oxide. I think we got a couple seconds to breathe as Kato. Oh, was BRBing. I can see his back already. See, the problem is, right? Gato, whichever way it's pronounced, it's really confusing me because there's a very well-known jumper within TF2 called Gato, who also goes by Kato. And it's not him, but those two names basically mean the same thing for me now. All right, we're gonna try and see if I can actually see what's going on this game this time. Ooh, Respa.
Well, yeah, Respa's popping off. Takes 3 frags to start things. Maybe we were entirely wrong. Maybe we're the worst analysts in the world. The fraggy game mode is so far going heavily.
He doesn't miss a rail. He has actually not missed a rail. He's actually 100% rail. He should just stop. Don't use the rail for the rest of this game.
Oh, he's built up the 100 damage rails. This is going to be dirty if he hits any more. Oh, Kato. Bye-bye stack.
Oh, he missed one. All right. Unlucky. Respa's
loser.
washed up, but things are looking
This guy
so...
sucks.
Oh, dearie
Get
me.
off the stage. Alright, Kato, only one with any lives left on the side of THCT, and now Weirdrox has the triple damage. So he's going to be looking to find Kato, the only man that's worth fragging. All of his teams still have lives to play with. Nessie's going to pick up Mega here as well. Kato will take a death, so 1 life. If they can find Kato one more time, they're going to win up this round.
I love this. I was watching just that goon squad moment of just the 3 goons from from Doombringer just all together, just like, yeah, living their life. But it comes down to Respa and Nagato 1v1, and the LG is going to eke it out today. Not by much, but just by enough. So this is Doombringer already getting a round on the board, looking already better than they did in that last little wipeout game.
Yeah, absolutely. A round on the board already. SD taking the first frag in round 2 as well.
Yeah, just seeing scrappy little bits here and there. Respa's kind of getting... Ooh, I was going to say he was getting a little bit ganged up on, but picking up the armor and getting a nice little shotgun shot is going to be lovely. Lovely little opening. Going to be happy with that, you know? Once again, no lives lost. Weirdrox is, I was going to say, basically 0 HP, so absolutely acceptable to die there. But they're still looking to have a considerably stronger opening.
Yep. But keeping Kato on 3 lives is really the only thing that matters. Most of the time it comes down to 1 player staying alive, and then your ghosts can just do all the heavy lifting. And Kato getting the power up actually will make that all the easier for him.
Yeah.
This game's pretty much down to Kato versus Respa already, dare I say it. Santal is very close to elimination. Nessie still has 2 lives for the side of Doombringer.eu.
.eu. You see Respa pick it up. Nice little frag. That's pretty good stuff. So yeah, it's pretty much exactly what you said. It's going to be all on finding out Kato, Gato, whatever, and just trying to nuke him down as quickly as possible. We're seeing pretty stacked up though, a pretty decent position. So it's going to be all about getting this nice little coordination. I said they will be getting one on Nessie, which does very, very nearly balance this out.
Yeah, 3-1 to 3-0. It's and in fact, Respa getting taken down will bounce the lives out entirely, but makes it even a little easier for THCT7 because there's 2 players that they can take lives off, and they will. They do get Nessie down, so now Kato is in the life lead, still has all of his lives up, And now he is getting caught out by Weird Rocks here, but no damage found by Weird Rocks. He's going to get taken out. The bodyguard comes in, get down Mr. President, keeps Kato alive.
Yeah, we are seeing. I know Respa's just on the constant defense. I think he's been pushed about 5 different times in the past couple of seconds. Looks like he may be super close. Perfect timing on that health, but it's not going to be enough to keep him going. Now, 1 soul life on the side of Doombringer. Kato still sitting there so comfortable with that health and those 3 lives as well. So this is looking like a pretty comfortable position. Respa does pick up this power up, so in an okay position.
Yeah, but Kato
Still
with
kind of
3
weird.
lives is going to make this very difficult, especially with his bodyguards around. Respa actually down to 20 despite having the power up. He spots Kato for a second, but he knows his own life is more important than trying to frag anything at this point. He did find Kato earlier, but one of his teammates just jumped right ahead, and Respa was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been the one trying to hunt their life leader, and he got chased down and fragged. And that's what put us in the situation we're in now. Respa's just desperately trying to build this stack back up. He needs everything he can find while letting his ghosts run around trying to find Kato. But I think it's too little too late. DK will rush Respa down, and 2 rockets equalize us at 1-1.
Yeah, pretty solid, you know. There's different ways of interpreting it. There's trying to build up a stack. To me, I was always told about it in terms of being the item goblin. You just wander around the map, you goblin all the items, and that's just how you live your life, you know. Not enough goblining there from Respa. Found it a little bit too hard. Going into 3rd round here, gonna be, like I said, very, very equal at this point. And considering how the first map was very close. It was only the 2nd map which was considerably more one-sided. Looks like we're back to a very, very close game. So, but these teams kind of been being put through their paces right now, which is nice to see. You know, I don't like one-sided things. This is definitely one of the closest we've seen between, obviously, you know, yesterday included.
Yeah, always nice to go to a close 3rd map, as Nessie is the first ghost we see here.
Yeah, bypassing. Ooh, oh my days! Respa's hitting those directs right now. Very, very nice. Helpful that he's got what I've been informed is the Healy one. You've ruined my brain with that, but it is. Adi Respa once again. This same situation we've seen so many times before. This is. We're being asked what Vanguard is called. Suggested Shieldy one. Obviously, Bum, you're the professional here. I wouldn't want to talk about that.
I'm the decider. Oh, Shieldy one's good. Maybe Tanky one?
Tanky one.
It's definitely Healy one and Damagey one. I mean, that's just a given.
Obviously.
Everyone knows that. Kato and Respa again. Only one's left with lives. Respa waiting for this armor. This time he's the one with the 3-1 lead.
Yeah, getting that mega health as well. He's going to be in a pretty decent spot. More or less, if they can find out Kato, they can look to just goon squad up, leak him into the dirt, keep themselves just a little bit ahead in terms of these rounds. They're not going to make it easy for them, though.
How about the take no damagey one?
Oh my god. You're really thinking about this. This is really in your head. It's actually... Respa has been spotted out. Looks like his buddies will be getting up in time. Again, gonna be picking up that Mega, looking pretty good now as well. Ooh, a couple nice little rails. And importantly, Kato's been spotted, taking some decent damage as well. Do they go for this big boy push? Are they feeling it?
Looks like no one's really in position to be near to him and chase Kato down. Everyone's just fragging enemy ghosts right now. And now Kato does have the Healy one.
Stop.
I'll never stop. This is my legacy in Diabotical.
Please find yourself a new legacy. You see, oh, big fights, big rockets, nice! Directs from Respa, still only the frags which aren't mattering, but nice to
Yeah.
add the ego a little bit.
Nice to keep yourself safe from 2 ghosts hunting you down. He gets the rocket frags on both. He will eventually fall now, so... But they find Kato immediately after, so never mind. Looks like Doombringer take their second round.
Round 4.
Typical, you know, typical. You have all those scrappy fights going on, all these situation Respa looks like he's absolutely gonna do it. Then the second he goes down and I see him in the respawn, so does Kato. It is what it is. 2-1 now. Looking not too bad, but still, like I said, incredibly close. Early couple frags there, but Doombringer gonna set themselves up into a similar position. I think pretty much every round so far we've seen a 3-1, a life split on the very tail end of the fight.
Yeah,
Seems to be the go-to.
I want to say, being the man knowing nothing, at that point, if you're the person with 1 life, it's pretty much just delaying the inevitable. It feels like having 3 lives is just so OP at the end.
3 is more
Rest
than
are
1.
actually- That's so true. Welcome to the world's smartest Diabotical stream. DK picking up the damage he won. Alright, I'm done. It's over.
You're done with it.
This joke is done.
You're letting the meme die. This is actually a little bit of a different setup right now. Ooh, nice little rail there from Respa. And he's just getting everything he needs. That was really clean as well. That was a super clean way of ending the round. He gets that double rail, and then just that little bit right at the end picks up the 2 all-important frags. So 3-1 now, actually building up a little bit of a lead. And this is the first time where, through all of this, the XC's got to be a little bit aware. They're kind of right on the edge of this. Any weird mistakes will be huge for them right now.
Taking down Kato early is very nice for Doombringer as well, because he seems to be the player that they're kind of posturing towards keeping alive at the end, you know, giving him as many lives as possible while everyone else kind of tries to find frags for themselves. So if it does come down to them not changing it up and hoping that Kato will be the last one left alive, he could be on the 1 side of the 1 life versus 3 lives that we've seen at the end of all these rounds.
Ooh, more frags coming in. Weird Rock's looking good.
Weird Rock's the only ghost actually picking up all those frags, so just goes to show you can be down but not out.
That's true. That is how the old game mode works. It's it's a situation, no? It's a situation. Respa wanting to force this fight because he can basically just tank how much he wants. Doesn't really care, you know. Stone cold. Now this is Santal going down. It's all on DK, and this is such an uphill struggle. There's basically no room for any error here on the side of THC. You've got to be taking down Nessie and Respa so much, and even the stack's looking good for DK now, picking up a couple key items. So, like I said, not impossible, but it just means that the amount of mistakes they can make is pretty much nothing.
Yeah, but this 1 life versus 5 has somehow gone down to a 1-on-2. Respa versus DK, only players left with lives. This would be a huge comeback for DK. He's getting chased down and he seems to know it. They get him the red, which is very nice. His stack is looking healthy right now.
Digging it, you know. Respa has been spotted out, and he has 3 very aggressive men trying to get onto him. They're going to be taking him down as well, and...
Oh. But the rail comes up from behind. A little teleportation. Pincer will finish this one off. Doombringer 4-1 in the end, and they take 2 maps.
Not too surprising to see that, according to the old stats, Respa's best weapon was in fact the rails. Dude was kind of hitting them, you know? Just hitting them.
Dude was definitely kind of hitting them.
That's, again, the detailed analysis I can bring you. Shout out to your boy JWB. Honorary doggo boy, you know? He's a good lad from the world of TF2. Does has historically done a lot in terms of newbie tournaments, so shout out to JWB.
Well, he's not getting a shout out from me. He was only excited to see you.
Wow. Sorry, bum, mate. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna wait for generous little whispers in my ear in terms of what we're gonna be going towards next. I think.
Well, there's bad
Ooh.
news.
Oh no,
Uh-oh.
it didn't go on too long, did it?
The opposite. For some reason, where we want to watch Agent's team, they are waiting for 2 matches to finish, so we need to grab something else first.
Ooh.
Exactly what we're going to grab, I don't know.
Is there any
I'm
nerd
looking-
rage going on?
Cheeky.
Just personally
No, there might
wondering.
be. There might be. Nerd Rage versus Extreme Frag Steelers will be playing Imposter after that. Who's Imposter? QDS, Cherapath, and Alistress. All right, they're gonna. Yeah, we're at a bit of a crossroads at the moment, so we're gonna go on a brief break, and then we'll be back with more Epley and more Bum.
Bye-bye.
Excellent. Excellent.
So welcome back. It's only bloody Diabotical Quals, and it's only bloody 2.5 men versus, and I will get this wrong, Bez Raznici. Who's Bez Raznici? I don't know. Never heard of them. But we all know 2.5 men. It's Inns, it's Sirius, and it's Memphis. A very, very strong team indeed. I believe they got 4th, maybe, in the last tournament. I don't think they tried to qualify yesterday. So, yeah, still very, very strong. We're going to be getting that underway and doing the honors, talking the words, saying the things. It's Eeply and Bum.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone, to the only stream where you can see Tim C himself on LAN. Been waiting for a while to make that joke. What did you think?
Get the fuck off this stream.
That is GMD's that's his gimmick. You can't be stealing his Tim Conlat and jokes, you know.
Oh well, I'll have to come up with another one for later.
Yeah, you'll have to write it down in your little notebook. I'm having a little look. I'm so far feeling very, very positive about this game, in that one of the players has already begged, please don't stream this game. That's how you know they're feeling confident, you know.
That's
Feeling
when you
pretty
know
good.
it's going to be a really fun game to watch, a really close one.
Yeah, we did.
I mean,
just
it could
see-
be. It could be
Cool.
that it's going to be a close one with both teams embarrassing themselves, or it could be, please, I'm going to get rolled.
It's very possible. It's very possible. I'll be honest, the whole Bez Raznici thing, it's a very complicated name. I might shorten it to your boys on Bez. You know? It also makes it sound like I'm good buddies with them all.
Yeah,
Your boys
despite
on
knowing
Bez.
no names on the server.
Absolutely acceptable. Absolutely acceptable. 2.5 men, thankfully, a little bit easier for me. And we will be starting out on a wipeout. A lot of love for Furnace today. So,
Yeah.
Gonna be a little bit interesting to see how exactly it all goes, and gonna be going live now. See if we can see anything dramatic. We did see like a 30-second round a little bit earlier, so maybe we'll have another game where we see something like that.
Well, doesn't look like it so far as we approach the 20-second mark. Everyone chilling out in blue right now. Oh, but we are seeing SXOS as the last man alive already. He gets pinned in the corner. And now everyone can just heal up, and there's 3 deaths for the side of whatever the long name team is called, and none for 2.5 men.
Your boys on Bez. That's how we're doing it. We promised. We agreed. There was a real moment just then where it was on the edge of basically just being round over, and a 3-1 for 2.5 men, but just about keeping the boys alive. So good stuff there. Already we're seeing the timers rack up now, and actually don't even need the timers. Crispy damage coming out. 2.5 men securing himself 1 on the board already. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Congrats to Memphis on his 1-foot high air shot. You love to see
It
those.
counts. It counts.
It counts. Legally, it counts.
Doesn't
So-
say little on the logs. Something which will make no sense to really anyone here. Doesn't say little on the logs.
And we're already in Egg Hunt again. But there's a respawn straight up. This match is looking very confident for 2.5 men. Memphis takes down Magunart.
he did.
Maguna?
That is
It's
true.
quality stream, this,
Pronunciation
boys.
stream.
It's a quality stream.
Top tier. All right. Looking happy right now. Memphis is having to chill just a second. Got to get his buddies up. 4 seconds, they'll be back full strength. Can take their little 3 versus 3. They can have some pretty fat stacks as well. Cheeky little air shot there. Memphis getting good damage out before he goes down. Possibly they can capitalize off this as well. Yeah, they're doing so much. Just this one lonely player on the side of Bez for 8 more seconds. He's trying to hide. He's trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, Sirius and Skjoxes, both in the 1v1. But their spawns are up. The respawns really do favour 2.5 men. They've had a lot fewer deaths this round. And now the team fight is coming out. It's only Maguna up as everyone just drops on him from the sky. And that's a round with 3 people left alive. 2-0 going to 2.5 men.
Interesting. Imagine if they had 3 men. How much more brutal
You know
would
what?
this game be,
That is so insightful.
Imagine if they had 3 men. The raw power they would be wielding right now. They could have done with it just there. Didn't get the best situation, but it is actually, as with how this game mode works so beautifully, they died, but not really a downside because they've got bad stacks right now. They did want to take some big engagement. Looks like they're feeling it. Here's the only one. Joined by his friend now, so no more eggs shall be hunted just for the second. Not going to keep on.
Who is the half man, do you think, on 2.5 men? Or do you think everyone's worth equal, but they're all slightly less than 100% of a man, and it totals up to 2.5?
Everyone's what, 0.833?
I was trying to calculate for the longest time, but then I just ended up with slightly less than 100%.
Pretty sure it's 0.833. I'm being informed by a producer that he never understood maths. That's not helpful. All right, the only man alive just about living there. Time for...
Living in long enough for SXOS.
Okay.
But look at these spawns. Once again, 2.5 men really in control, and both players are spotted out for
Again,
boys.
they have no HP. There's no way in the world. There's absolutely no way in the world. He's got basically nothing, somehow hiding and getting the cheeky heal. 4 second on the spawn. Ooh, I thought they were for sure done for just then. Suddenly, oh, I was going to say a little opportunity. Takes the telly, gets railed instantly. Back to no HP. And this is just, another nice little bit of cleanup there. This is looking to be a little bit of a stomp here for the 2.5 men.
Yeah, you hate to be 10 HP with 3 people looking at you and a 20-second respawn in your queue. So 3.5 men are really running away with this one so far. INS very low, but manages to survive with a little heal ball. Actually, no, he doesn't.
I've just witnessed the cheeky rail through the smoke, right? Which means you are obligated to accuse that man of cheating. It's the same as in Counter-Strike. You ever get fragged through the smoke, you just got to be like, well, it's absolutely impossible.
I mean, the observers don't even have X-ray in this game, so he must be cheating to be able to see it. That's my theory.
You're a smart boy, bum. You're a smart boy. Oh, just before that last little spawn. I think they're about a second away. This is going to be your boy's best just getting kind of nuked down there. Not necessarily their chosen map, I'll be honest with you. You know, rough game, but there's always a second map. Different game modes you can play, you know? Not a super, you know, it isn't everything. Oh, I say that. There are other game modes. We might just be going Crystal Cove and sticking with the old Wipeout.
Looks like they say Extinction
Ah,
and Icefall go in chat.
Okay, I was
So
gonna
next
say.
map looks like it's Icefall,
Icefall.
and we do have another fraggy game mode. So I'm gonna be honest. I think 2.5 men on any game mode, by the look of that performance on the first map, will probably win out. But on Extinction, more similar to Wipeout than MacGuffin, of course. Gonna look pretty good for 2.5 men coming into this one, especially when you have Sirius just aim god.
Are you thinking that this is very much the philosophy of win fast, lose fast? If you can't win
Yeah.
fast, you're obligated to lose fast, you know?
GG, go next.
Exactly. Exactly. That is one of the greatest phrases in esports. Whenever you I don't know, you lose a single place. Again, it's showing the maybe more the toxic nature of the people that I've played with, you know? Back when I used to do a little bit of Dota, you know, you lose one guy in a lane and half your team just sits AFK and spawns GG go next.
Game starts in
Oh, esports, man. I love it.
1. Fight.
Alright. We're starting off now. Living our
Oh
life
my god.
first.
Magunat just synced 2 rockets into Sirius's head. So that's the easy first frag there. In fact, 2.5 men coming out on top though with 2 lives gained.
Yeah, there's a little bit to play with. Just witnessing some peaks and prods, no real big full commit just yet. Gonna try and find someone on the outskirts playing a little bit too far from their team. And then, you know, get those easy frags. Really just not looking too good on the old health side for your boys on Bears.
Incoming Vindicator.
Yeah, the Vindicator is incoming, and they look to be in a better position to get a hold of it, but with this health they might immediately lose it afterwards.
Enemy Vindicator.
And in fact, it will be 2.5 men getting it anyway, so never mind.
Alright, this is Aim God with triple damage. This is... You don't really want to exist on the server at this point, because he's just going to keep sending you into that respawn queue already. Things are not looking too good. Only 2 lives on the side
Yeah.
of Bez. Oh my god, take that. I take it back. It's 1. It's only Z, and he's so weak already.
Sirius is just destroying right now. Sirius with Vindicator is about as GG go next as it gets. He's on the 100 damage rails. He's hit like 3 100 damage rails. Built them all the way up. Zir incredibly low and will fall. So 2.5 men. As expected, taking the lead. 6 lives remaining between them. None of them actually eliminated to ghost status at all.
Brutal, you know? Brutal. They I feel like they're here to win. That's kind of ridiculous. It's even being noted that, yeah, in that one round we saw about 1,080 damage there for Sirius. Just in that one round, which they won pretty quickly as well. So dude's just like, I don't know. We've not been lied to when it comes to the old aiming prowess here. So
Oh my god. Sirius has been spamming grenades at the teleporter exit for so long, and eventually someone just walks into it and takes the Hundy. Now he's in this shaft fight versus SXOS, but the stack advantage will come out on top, despite the aim advantage for Sirius. And the lives are looking pretty much even, in fact exactly even at the moment.
yeah, looks like they're gonna be in a slightly dodgy situation. Memphis desperately needs to goblin some items. Actually, somehow doesn't get spotted at all, so getting a lot of mileage out of his 12 HP, and now they're going to be in this position looking pretty comfortable. Yep, they're going to pick up that 1 frag. XOS only player with any lives at all.
And a measly 68 HP, hiding in a corner, waiting. see if anyone falls for his trap. Memphis going down very low in the meantime, but not going to be taken down to a ghost. Everyone's still up for the side of 2.5 men, and SXOX has literally been AFK in this
We're
corner.
back in
for a
survival
minute
horror.
now.
We're back in survival horror territory. He's gonna be hearing the footsteps. He's gonna be standing around. He's just gonna be like, right, guys, I'm just gonna stay here. If you could get all the frags, that'd be fantastic. And honestly, it's not even working that poorly right now. It's only ints with any lives now on the side of 2.5 men.
Yeah,
Maybe they
going
can kinda do
AFK is OP in this game mode. Let your ghosts eliminate everyone, and hope no one comes through this tiny connector that SXOS has chosen to hide away in. Although the downside of it, of course, is he's going to remain on 68 HP forever. No one can bring a Mega to him and drop it to him. He'll have to actually leave his nest if he wants any stack.
I feel like at this point he's already committed to not doing that. If there was a time to leave the nest, I feel like it was maybe about 3 minutes ago. Honestly, possible. Honestly, it's like I said, the stacks aren't going to be going, you know, in their favor, but maybe they can just keep throwing bodies forward. Oh, he's been spotted. 9 HP. Surely he's going to get pushed. And yep, that is literally it. All they were doing. They spent a good solid few minutes just searching him out.
Round 3.
It's
Unlucky,
like,
buddy.
Saw that room and he just thought, hang on, I swear this is the only place on the map we haven't gone yet. He spammed a rocket in and lo and behold it does 50 damage. He's like, finally,
Ah,
we can put an end to this one.
thank God this game doesn't have wall bugs. Imagine how impossible it would be. The weird little angles you could get on. All right, so 2 rounds already in the hands of 2.5 men and looking comfortable as well. The only real reason that got drawn out was because SXOS is some kind of hiding god, you know? Maybe hide and seek is more their kind of jam.
Yeah, when's the prop hunt team mode coming out? At Too Good.
Had too good, there you go. So again, we got some fun. We got some fun, scrappy little fights going on. Again, lives looking pretty good. Serious hitting all the LG. Ooh, getting a nice little deny there, actually. So nicely done. Preventing Zir from getting any value out of that red as well. Now suddenly it's SXOS only player with any lives once again. That's a 3-3-1 split. 3-2-1 now, but still looking pretty good. And the thing is, they can't rely on the room this time. They can't do it.
Yeah, they know about the room. SXOS's favorite little room. As he does get taken down to his last life against 4-3 now as Sirius loses his first on a self-termination. And now Sirius has control of the power-up. He finds SXOS and it's all over.
Nicely done.
Game starts
Pretty
in
commanding
round
fashion. This
4.
is potentially
1.
the last round here. We need to see something pretty big from the boys on Bez, but it is a lot to ask for, you know.
I'm
Turns
going
out.
to go ahead and say that this is the last round. I know it's probably a controversial take.
Ooh, Woody, you can't say
But
that kind of
I'm
thing.
throwing out my first prediction in Diabotical
Ever.
casting history when it's match point in a very dominating game. I think I can get away with saying they'll win this round.
You're brave, buddy. They're gonna do the exact opposite. I'm gonna see the reverse sweep any second. That was stone cold. That was stone cold. The hands-off keyboard rail. It's a brutal way of doing things. Oh. Very similar to these other rounds. The shotguns are coming out. The rails are just hitting. SXOS, no chance of being the saving grace this round. He's already down and out.
I want to see if Zir can pick a better hiding place than him as the last man alive with one
Oh, God.
heart.
Yeah, well, Zir has to hide because this is a triple damage on Sirius. He has the red. He has everything he possibly wants. Zir has to be kind of just terrified at this point, at least. Has a good amount of health, but triple damage. Gonna be everything they need. And yeah, that is commanding in a word. Commanding.
Probably I can understand why that person said, please don't cast this match. But it was fun to see Sirius roll people over.
Yeah, credit where it's due. You know, it's not like they had
Oxide.
no chance. You know, no value in what they're doing. They had some good opportunities, but turns out when one team's that bit better, they can you know, assert some serious dominance in these game modes.
All right, let's bring GMT in to tell us what's going on next. The only person that knows what's going on around here.
We have actually what should be a very good match. We're going to be sticking with 2.5 men as they go on to face best player in the world plus 2 guys who pay him to play this tournament. That, of course, being Agent, the best dueler in Diabotical, alongside Luke, IE, and Distant Light. Distant Light has been doing very well in duel. Luke has always been there or thereabout. This is potentially a very strong team, a little bit outgunned by 2.5 men, but with a lot of potential. So while we wait for that bracket, we're going to go on a brief break, and then we'll be back with best player in the world and 2.5. Welcome back. It's EU calls time, and it's getting pretty serious at this point. No pun intended, because we are in winners quarterfinals with 2.5 men versus, and I do quote, best player in the world plus 2 guys who pay him to play this tournament. These are really, really strong teams. We saw 2.5 men in Sirius and Memphis previously, absolutely walk over the competition. But on the other side, no slouches. Agent, the best jeweler, bar none. And it's not even particularly close. Distant Light has had some great performances recently. Luke, a stalwart of the scene. This could go either way, and I'm very excited to see it. Tom, what did you make of 2.5 Men?
Well, they were obviously incredibly dominating, being a relative newbie to Arena FPS. Obviously, I recognize the names Sirius and Agent, and I find it very interesting that Agent is paying Distant Light, the best player in the world, to play with him. That's interesting.
He's trolling us, chat. Trolling.
I'm
Agent's
trolling.
a god, all right? Agent is sort of baffling people in Duel at the moment because he's gotten mechanically a little bit stronger, but people still have this idea of him as being super weak in that regard. And, you know, there's some sort of reason for it. His shaft is weak for the relative level of his skill. And team games, I'm not sure if they're new to him per se, but he's never taken them as seriously. Certainly he's not, you know, a team game champion with serious pedigree or anything like that, but he seems to have an understanding of Diabotical. His movement's pretty fantastic, and he likes a pincer, which in MacGuffin, especially on Marina, that can take you far. But on the other side, the mechanical might of Int, Sirius, and Memphis is just nothing to be sniffed at. Of course, Memphis, CPM legend, reflex god. Sirius arguably the best aimer in the world, and Int has a great shaft. And also, his LG is not bad either.
Very nice, very nice.
It's got to be done sometimes. Got to be done.
Asking
Luke,
for
are
it
you...
when they called it that, they knew what they were doing.
Luke, are you in the chat? No, sorry, Truck in the chat. Fellow Irishman, bigging up Luke. Luke's one of my favorite players, actually. I say that about a lot of people I know, but he's got really like calm, elegant movement, and the way that he moves his mouse, no panic in it at all. He's just sort of a joy to watch because he's so smooth. Now I think we're doing server debates. So Memphis is in Spain, Int's in Portugal, Sirius in Serbia, and then we have Ireland and 2 Russians over. So it's not going to be ideal for anyone, but yeah, I think Warsaw's probably fairest.
Yeah, a very average place in the middle.
Yeah.
Although you do always have people have funky routing and, you know, end up with 1,000 ping to the country next door to them.
Yeah. When are we getting that Greenland server? That's what I want to know. And then we can really do cross-continent play.
Oh. Or an oil rig server in the middle of the Atlantic.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what we need. It's like pirate radio, but for a video game. We'll be waiting on Agent. He's actually, oh no, we're still doing server stuff. All right. Agent, one of my favorite players as a tournament admin myself. You never have to tell him what to do. He wins every tournament. He keeps you right on schedule. He is among my favorite people on Earth at this point. And I've given him far too much of my own money and also other people's money at this point. So, you know, he's got to be worth it. He also plays on a ridiculous sensitivity, like 12 centimeter per 360.
You can see him doing his 360s just as he's wandering around.
And also he, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, he plays on like 130, 140 FOV. He's a madman.
2-second frag onto Memphis instantly, and in fact 2.5 Men get 2 in return. Waiting for the MacGuffin to spawn right now. Looks like Agent waiting on the red.
Yeah, second red, sort of the focal point of these opening skirmishes. The winner usually has a pretty good run of things, and it will be Agent on that second red. All of his team in the room, no need to throw it. Luke's going to walk it out.
Luke Internet Explorer caps it up, but all of his team are down, so INS instantly getting his hands on it, throws the MacGuffin over to Memphis, who has a pretty clean run back the other way, but instead he's going to hang about, make sure his team clears everyone out. And Sirius, in fact, will just get a 3k with the rails. So that's nice and easy for Memphis.
Standard, mate. Standard. Already hitting 100 damage pincers. He's shot a few. He's only missed one.
Enemy
I
MacGuffin.
don't think Sirius or Int are the most complete players. I think they're very polarized in terms of their strengths and their weaknesses. But if they're comfortable, their aim is so strong, it doesn't matter a lot of the time.
And Luke has his hands on the MacGuffin, but he runs straight into a triple damage Memphis, who will be able to cap up straight away again. There's destruction going on in the middle of the map as 2.5 men pick up 2.5 frags.
Oh, I've pressed a button accidentally. Oh, Memphis, you big boy. Sirius on the high ground with this pincer up against a pretty stacked agent, and oh, it is a clash of titans here. Sirius comes out on top, and more and more and more. As I say, the man can hit whatever his decision making is or isn't. Doesn't matter all the time.
Ince has the MacGuffin and picks up the red, just trying to get it back to base, but he's against Luke and Distant Light, both fighting him over here. And
Yeah, I'm surprised
now,
he got one there. He did well.
yeah,
The fabled series of grey screens. That's what we love about MacGuffin. It's that the observing is impossible. Memphis push on him. 52-5. I was expecting this to be a closer affair, but Marina, the pick of 2.5 men, but moreover, a very, very aim-rewarding map. So open, big sight lines, easy access to the pincer. The team that can aim better here has a serious advantage.
do you favor a particular base on this map? Do you think they're pretty much even?
I think, like a lot of... Well, okay, so of the two MacGuffin maps, I think that at low skill levels, the base with a more prominent high ground is strong. But when you get to the higher levels of play, and this is a very high level, I think they're pretty even. So if we talk about the base that Distant Light and Agent have, it is a little bit more complicated about how you coordinate and how you defend it. It's not obvious. It's not just sit on the high ground and sit here. It's like you have to move and you have to take proactive positions. But if you do that, it's just as strong for the defense. Whereas the other base is very simple. You take high ground, you stand in hollow, and then someone usually plays chunk or something like that.
Well, the cap time is evening up any second now. It looks like Sirius running in to try and take it, but he's going to get taken down. All three members of Agent plus 2 people paying him to play this game just hanging out around this base. Now it does even up 66-66 as it does get capped off by Sirius.
He's going to be running it out under the mega health. Going to run into Luke, dispatches him with ease. Luke is apparently in a hotel, so he may well be on a laptop or something like that. I don't know. But if he's not quite up to snuff today, then that'll be why. Interesting fellow, Luke. So he's Irish, but just through playing Quake, he learned Russian.
Wow.
Yeah, he's on a Russian team.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
It's wild, isn't it? Not an easy language to learn either. Gonna be Distant Light on the Vindy. Sirius hanging out with a lot of HP. Takes a pot shot and now goes in for the delivery. Distant Light has been bested, but Agent's there to make up for it with Mega. Serious opportunity at a successful push here. Agent sneaks his way in, and just as overtime is called, he begins the pull, but he misses. Oh no. Oh, that's bad.
Luke with his hands on the MacGuffin and the Vindaloo though. Be running it all the way through as it does expire. Sirius meets him in the middle and takes him down. If he can cap this up one more time and hold the overtime, which it looks like is going to happen.
Oh.
Luke just running in with the last ditch, but that's round 1 going to 2.5 men.
Game starts in round 2. 2, 1. Fight.
And we're on round 2 now, still on board with Sirius as he hits, frankly, absurd amount of MG there. Distant Light on the red, though. Memphis picked up Mega. Distant Light. Not doing a bad job, but yeah, looks like we're going to be pretty much reset. And so our eyes once again go over to this second red, and I think best player in the world might be giving it.
1.
Yeah, looks like
Agent's
Luke's
still
going
there.
to get his hand on it, whereas Ince goes for the MacGuffin. He's going to get the first cap, but he's incredibly low.
Yeah, that they do get it off.
Team MacGuffin. Team MacGuffin.
Some talk in chat about blueberries
Team MacGuffin.
helping performance. It's actually very true. Blueberries are a superfood and they're very good for cognition. In fact, there are tests that even just minutes after eating them, people have better balance. Like by some significant margin. Pretty crazy.
Vindicator.
Memphis
Oh, wait.
drops the Vindicator over to Sirius, who's a little more healthy.
That's not fair, is it? Serious with triple damage. Like, it's just so unnecessary.
We saw it last match, and it was real.
I wonder what it feels like to not miss.
I'm not the man to ask.
And,
Unless I've had my blueberries, that is.
Unless it, well, who can afford them? I mean, these are, this economy though. Yeah, I'm not. So I have this weird sort of anxiety that I'll never hit another rail again. Like I will just hit my last rail at some point, and that will be it. And I'm really scared that I will just be playing for hours and hours and hours and never hit another rail. But Sirius can't think like that for sure.
Oh, you're not talking about the inevitability of death and that one time it will be your last rail. You're just talking about the inevitability of you being shit.
Yeah, like just so incredibly bad that I fail to hit thousands of rails in a row. I'm not looking forward to it if it happens.
That would be wild. There'd be documentaries about you. The man who
This
missed
one man.
10,000 rails.
I mean, I think I'd quit after about 1,000. Just, no, I'm going off, boys. I'm going back to Brood War. I don't need this.
Incoming Vindicator.
And
We're very
Snake
even
Run.
here in round 2. Ince is capping this up. It's about 50-50 on the time as Luke just drive-bys him with the shotgun and takes the MacGuffin for himself.
Making his way out.
Defend your base.
We'll take down Sirius. And yeah, this could hardly be closer right now. Agent playing Hollow with the Vindicator. This is a lethal combination. What's Iron Bomber?
Iron Bomber is a TF2 weapon. It's been in the game since 2014 at this point, and everyone started using it, and no one could really figure out why. There were lots of conspiracy theories about why it was just objectively better than the other weapons. And, you know, we figured out a few months ago, the game source code got leaked. Turns out the hitbox of it is literally just 8 times bigger, and it's incredibly easy to hit everyone with it.
Super.
So it's become a bit of a meme that no one really noticed this for 6 years, and everyone that uses the Iron Bomber is bad and a noob.
I love to see it. Luke holding up by the maggot. Getting his teammates to clear a path for him. Needs to be Ince. Misses the shotty. That's a little bit awkward. And now here's Sirius on the offensive. Goodbye, Agent. Ince hits, of course. It's Memphis chimes in as well. Sirius, that was an incredibly successful attack.
Sirius gets it all the way home.
Indicator.
Very, very neck and neck here. Both teams at about 90%.
Yep. You could cut the tension with a butter knife. It's just that thick.
Time.
Luke, with the power-up, he needs to make something happen. He needs a touch, but he doesn't commit.
Just
What?
backing up at the very, very wrong moment there. Had to throw his life away.
I
No matter what
understand
the
you didn't want to
outcome is.
lose power-up, but you've got to go in.
Yeah, you
Oh my
either
God.
lose power up or you lose the map. It's I know which I'd rather do.
Ooh.
But oh well, looks like we're going over to a second one here, as 2.5 men will secure round 1.
They certainly will. They look really good as well. I liked both teams, but I think the stars of the show were on the side of 2.5 men. We're going to be going to Icefall and its Extinction. This will be the pick, as the loser's pick, of best player in the world plus 2 guys who pay him to play this tournament.
I love that name. I also love whoever chose not to put a character limit on team names.
Yeah. Make it bigger and longer and... yeah. Never stop. Sirius has the broom melee. Objectively the best cosmetic item in this game. I just want the holy mackerel to be in this game.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I love the holy mackerel.
Maybe we can get a little crossover. Maybe turn one of the TF2 characters into an egg.
Maybe it's... what exactly? Did it for Fall Guys. And if you can do it for Fall Guys, you can do it for Diabotical.
You can do it for the spiritual successor of the franchise that invented you.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been meaning to play some TF Classic. I don't know if I want to play the Quake World one or the Source Engine one. No, not the Source Engine, the Gold Source one.
2, 1.
Yeah, I've only played that once or twice, I think, and I didn't stick around for very long. We are into this second map now. Immediately, Agent and Distant Light getting taken down in their respective fights.
Yeah. Extinction's interesting in the way that I think of all the game modes, it's perhaps the one where teams play the most distinctly from each other. Like, you can really see their game philosophy. Some play it almost like a 2v2, they just run around together getting frags. Others really try and get ambitious and spread the map. Some teams care about power-ups more than others, and, you know, all these little things, they add up. And I think what's interesting about this matchup is just the best player in the world, plus 2 guys who pay him to play this tournament, can't afford to take almost any 1v1. Like, they are not favored at all. Maybe Distant Light versus Memphis can go their way, but, I mean, look what happened there. Serious. Memphis and it's walking over.
Game starts in
There's 8 lives remaining for 2.5 men. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Nobody on the other team is nearly a match for Sirius or in a 1v1. And that's just such a luxury to have when you aim as well as these guys do.
Although Sirius will be the first one down as he stands in the spam of 3 rockets. Distant Light also picking up 2.
Yeah, already a much better round.
Yeah, they've accomplished more than they did in the entire last round after losing 9 lives.
Luke getting caught out at the mega. Want to stick around for it. Memphis, just a smidgen of HP. So much so they'd really like to take that health ball off the floor, I'm sure. 5 lives, play 6. Distribution's an interesting thing in Extinction. I've heard various opinions on what matters more. Like, do you want spread lives? Do you want them all on one? We'll get back to that in a sec, but it's Luke with the Vanguard now. Not a whole lot of HP to work with, but we'll get these 225s. He would love that blue, not to be. And watch out for this guy if he can get a rocket launcher. 3 RJs with the Vanguard. He's going to be chasing Ints down here with the shotgun, struggling a little bit with his low sense to do the 180 though. Unfortunate.
Ints running in with the Vanguard, taking a fight against a Ghost, but he does spot out Agent, but he's going to fall. He's the only man with lives on his team, so everyone should just be bodyguarding him at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of the very, very good teams, I'm talking like the ones that are a little bit above these two, which there's not many teams, but there's a couple. The way that they play is they really stack up their life leader, and they typically don't defend them. Because plus backing is inherently very strong, they sort of trust their life leader. It's obviously a constantly changing and dynamic situation, though. And I don't expect to see, because these guys aren't quite up on their item timings and they're going to rooms and securing them early, because they're not doing that so well, they're never going to have a massively stacked life lead to work with.
And if you have a Sirius or an Agent on your team, do you want them being the life lead, or do you want them being ghosts early and just running around trying to frag down everyone on the other team?
So yeah, this is another thing where the philosophies are still being sort of discovered. It's a lot of stack, by the way. I just want to point that out while I talk about something else. So some teams are very dynamic about who's the life leader. They do it based on spawns. Some do it based on who gets fragged first. Some people have very dedicated roles. And it's not, I don't think, as simple as star players should be life leader. I think it's star players with this type of skill set should be like. So for instance, James, very defensive player, very pincer heavy, great life leader. Whereas Claus, arguably a better player, but you sort of want him to leverage his really aggressive. You know, the sort of aim where you force your opponent onto your screen as opposed to letting them walk into yours.
We'll get that final frag on Luke to finish up round 2.
Yeah, 2-0. It was a very close one, but still looking comprehensively, the better team right now is 2.5 men. But to continue our talk on life leads, there are different types of life leads as well. Like some are the greedy defensive player who just wants to stay back, plus backs, reads the map very well. And then there's, like, I believe FaZe is a life lead, and FaZe is one of the quickest, most aggressive players in the world. But what he does is he really, really emphasizes and almost abuses movement to his advantage. And so he is a life lead, but he's always very involved.
Very silent round so far. Neither team really getting up to much. Memphis has fallen twice, in fact. But apart from that, no one else is really taking any frags. Everyone's just working on themselves.
Yeah.
Taking a break from Twitter. Gonna work on myself.
Serious though, on this Siphonator, a lot of stack as well, and you can see barely any armor on the side of best player in the world, and the two guys that pay him to play in this tournament. And Serious with life steal, man. Again, is it really necessary?
Memphis is eliminated, but both other players have 3 lives. A bit more spread out in terms of lives on the side of Agent plus 2 players.
Yeah. I tell you, this is another interesting thing. Is my mind just went completely blank. I had an idea there, and then it's gone. Wonderful. Oh, what was it?
Do you want me to repeat my last sentence? See if it comes to you?
Alright, give it a go.
Alright, I think it was something along the lines of Fis only one eliminated as both of his teammates have 3 lives, but the lives are much more spread out on the side of Agent.
Yes.
There we go.
Right, so do you want 3 lives on one person or 3 lives across 3? Because the thing is, if it's all on one person, you're sort of beholden to the spawn system. And it can go very wrong very quick. Like 3 lives is not 3 times better than 1 life. But if you have them all on one player, then you get 2 ghosts. And the ghosts get to do some really silly stuff because it just doesn't matter. And so there's this freedom to that role. And it's something I think teams disagree on, still figuring out. It's very interesting to see. Ince is going to take his spill, but luckily his team has secured him the red. That is a huge boon.
Ince taking a fight. Is going to survive that one. Very low, though. He's going to find Luke, and now he's down to his last life. Agent's still on 2, and Distant Light has the Siphonator.
All right. Agent. On his own. Memphis picking up a red. Ince, where is he? He's over here in Attic. Probably looking for a shaft. He does love his shaft, but can't afford to be seen, or definitely can't afford to engage right now. Agent, huge stack right now. Has had, I believe, a couple of blues and the mega. Int stacked as well. This is, for me, where Extinction really comes alive. A single life leader on either team, 2 ghosts on either team. And we get to see, it's taken sort of its logical extreme. Like, what the mode is actually all about is this.
Yeah.
And with Agent taking a spill, it's only 1-1.
Yeah, Ince was looking very low. There was an assassination attempt, but he was kept safe by his little ghosty teammates. Ince here in the red room, just kind of keeping it safe with both of his ghosts with him. In fact, looks like Sirius will move out of the nest, trying to find a frag.
Right. Int's not with the biggest attacks. We'll be picking up red. Meanwhile, it's Agent in the room now, looking for damage. They've got Ints on the ropes, but can they finish? Rockets come out, and they're good enough. Agent, the greatest duel player, is proving that he's also not a bad team player.
Yeah, it takes a little duel versus Ince and wins it out. So, 1 round on the board now for Agent +2.
I love Agent's avatar. Just him looking like the Emperor he is. It's an actual portrait.
Felt good getting my Tim Conlon profile picture on today after watching the stream.
Lovely stuff. You're now a member. Welcome.
Official property of Tim Conlon.
It is true. We do have a draconian contract structure.
But Luke is the first elimination. Distant Light not far to follow, so only Agent with lives on his side, 3 lives, and then 4 spread between everyone on 2.5 men.
Vindicator? Alright.
Yeah,
I was just there.
Ince was just waiting for Sirius to get his hands on it, and now Sirius wreaks havoc, killing off Distant Light, but that's not the frag that matters. He needs to find Agent. Where could he be hiding?
Let's have a look. He's over by the 50 under Attic. There's some terrible jokes you can make about that. That's not. Serious. We'll have the Vindicator run out on him. Here's Agent springing the trap. The rockets are good and not quite good enough. What a difference that could have made if Agent had done a little bit more damage.
Oh, but Agent's caught out. He's getting double railed. He just gets the red in time, but Memphis is going to clean up. And there's 4 lives still remaining. I remember when it was 4v3 and now it's 4v0. They managed to just barrel that advantage forwards with none of them even becoming a ghost.
Yeah. It happens, man. It happens. It's arena FPS. Super swingy, super momentum based. The rich, much like in real life, get richer.
Amen, brother.
Of course, Agent is the #1 on esports earnings for Diabotical, which is quite cool.
Now he's only earning more as these two players pay him to play this game.
What a gun.
I wonder
It's
if
coming out
that
from
will go into
Memphis.
his earnings chart.
Probably not. Well, it's like you'd have to do caster earnings for esports earnings as well if we're going to start getting into fees. We'll get the tourney admin earnings. We'll just basically publicize everybody's pay. It'll be funny.
We're in a 1v1, Distant Light with the power-up versus Sirius with no power-up. Both the life leaders in that skirmish. Distant Light will come up on top purely based on the damage reduction of the Vanguard. Only 18 health remaining on him. That could have gone an entirely different way with the power-up out the equation, but it didn't. And now we're 3-2. 2.5 men still in the lead.
Distant Light in a fight against Sirius doesn't go his way. Also, I want to say literally a couple of words to the stream right now, as we do seem to have an influx of Russian viewers. Privyet. Spasiba. Spasiba. There we go. I wish I could say more than that, and I could say, like, spasiba for watching. But, frankly, my friend that has learned Russian a little bit is probably not quite up to the task. Yeah, I don't actually speak Russian, so it's going to be an issue, me trying to read that. But there we go. Siphonator on Distant Light. Agent now left with 3 lives. Up against a huge number on the enemy team, as well as power-up, as well as what I can only imagine is going to be a red pickup too. No, it's actually on Distant Light.
Memphis just healing up Sirius with the remainder of his power-up.
Oh. Agent getting a little bit low here, hiding. We saw that, was it yesterday or today? Where we just had a player standing in this little...
Oh yeah, that was earlier today. In the little connector area, but... I think that's beyond the skill level of these two teams. I don't think they'll ever figure out that genius strategy.
Coming over to Sirius now, 1 life remaining. 3 on ints, but as I say, it's a little bit misleading having 3 lives on one person. It's probably not as good as you think. So I would actually say that they're probably best investing in Sirius, who has that stack, but... Oh, Agent cuts him down, and there's the rocket. Agent equalizes 2-2 now. 50 bubbles there. Can they get on the red? Or is that going to go the way of 2.5 men? Still up at the moment. Mega now. Agent. Red's still not taken. This is a little bit wild right now. And finally, we will see. I'm pretty sure that's Memphis. Can get a look at it. And he will get the cross. Now, he's going to try and save it for his life lead. And just control this room.
Just as you were singing the praises of spreading your life out there, it seems they show us exactly why it's sometimes bad to do so. Just dropping immediately down to 2 ghosts, and then the reverse sweep almost from a team that split their lives. Agent coming out on top and equalizing the rounds 3-3.
Yeah, that was really, really well played from him. And I love seeing a life leader not afraid to get their hands dirty, because you've still got a gun, you've still got a life to work with. I think he just pushed things right to the limit there in terms of how aggressive he was allowed to be. Beautiful stuff from Agent.
Yeah, like, you can have 2 ghosts running around doing whatever they want all you want. As long as their life leader's still playing the game, you're pretty much playing a 2v3 if you're just trying to conserve and hide away. So
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, the life lead should be getting into the action as well, not be too scared to give up a life if they can win out some ground.
Oh. Obviously, you've got to be intelligent about it. And speaking of intelligent, It's going to be Sirius picking up the Vindy, a very smart move indeed. Rocket's coming in, not doing a terrible job, but Sirius still hits that shot because, well, of course he does. And just didn't see Agent there. And Agent's pushing in versus the Vindy. All right, a little bit questionable. This
Yeah,
round is coming
Agent
away.
on 1 life
Oh,
versus 4.
oh, dear Lord.
Sirius going wild with
No.
the 8.5k.
8.6. Next closest is 5.6. Unreal. Oh my dear Lord. Serious boys, he can aim. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. He can
I'll
aim.
have to agree with you on that one.
Anyway, we will hopefully be getting into another match very shortly. But until then, we're going to take a quick little break. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back. We are getting towards the pointy end of things here. It is going to be winners semis with the team we just watched do very well indeed. That, of course, being 2.5 men. But they're now going to face some very stern opposition in the form of 3K. 3K being team mode legends, Luminous, Trizza, and Absol. A mighty force. Very strong team, strong individually, strong in terms of their coordination as well. This should be interesting. It's still the firepower, always in the advantage of 2.5 men, but it can be overcome.
Yeah, I'm never opposed to watching 3 serious games in a row. That guy's been on fire today, as always. And yeah, hopefully we see even more of it.
I'm sure we will. I mean, the man is whatever else you think about him, his aim is ridiculously good. Just wild. It's something else, man. I mean, I don't know if there's another aimer out there like him in quite the same way.
Yeah, pretty much every time we've seen him with a power-up, the other team might as well have left the server. He's just been wrecking face so far today.
Yeah. It's a little bit scary. I mean, this is one of those teams that even in the even in the playoffs next week, if they get there, this is a team that people are scared of, because especially in Wipeout, they're so strong, especially on Marina, they're so strong. And we saw Extinction, they're no slouches either. I mean, I still think that they excel. The more aim is emphasized and rewarded, but it's just quite clear that they are becoming very dangerous across the board at this point.
So forgive me, newbie question. How many teams are going to be qualifying through to the playoffs today?
For today. For today. And if I check qualifier 1, I think, did 8 people go through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 12 people go to the playoffs. Yesterday, bring you all up to speed. 2Z. That, of course, being Latromi, Silent Set, and it was Rel yesterday. It should be Claws next week. Nubbers in Virtual Reality, Cass, Sanchez, and Skooky came out. D-Slurp, that, of course, being Pulse, Aneasy, and Cook. Proof, which is FaZe, Bus Driver, and Lith. No Idea, which is Cubeson, Karvik, and Nico. Godspeed You, Egg Emperor. Gaia. Oh, who is he playing with? Hal and Veliaz. And Nabufi, Firebot, Neutrino, and Buckster, and finally 102 being Pavel. Pavel, Smolik, and Mihai. Those were your teams yesterday. A good crop. Excited to see them play. It's a little bit of a shake-up from the previous team tournament. And Jake is very, very right to point out there is another aim god among us, and that is, of course, God of War Sanchez, Quake 4 will never die. We love you, God of War Sanchez. Going to be going to Wellspring.
Like we're into, Wellspring Wipeout first up.
I don't like this for 3K. I don't like this at all. I think as much as they are all quite strong players, I don't think Chris or Illuminous can quite hang at the Wipeout skill level of 2.5 men. I'm hoping that they prove me wrong.
Are you expecting both of these teams to qualify regardless of the outcome of this match? Do you think whoever ends up in the lower bracket will beat out the competition there? Or are there a lot of fierce teams in the lower half today?
Yeah, no, a little bit dull to say, I know, but I think both of these teams are going through. I'm looking at who in the losers bracket could take down 3K. Imposter, if they go that way, maybe. IDK might have a shot. Because, they've done all right. But no, I think these two teams should comfortably get through, but it's always nice to get through a little bit earlier and get a higher seed for yourself for the playoffs. Huge plays from Abso already with the blaster. Memphis will go in, but the shaft's so strong. Abso and Krizza both hearing my predictions, and they're mad as hell. It's a wipeout. What a mode.
Abso with Siphonator and 15 health to his name. He's going to get taken down by Sirius.
That was his first death. He lost because of his first death. Oh, that's sad. That's
New
very
team.
depressing.
My new team feeds. GG, go next.
Yeah, I'm out. Last tournament, he was playing with FaZe and Skooky on Kirigomen. No. What was it called? Kirigomen Gaizen? Oh, it was a Japanese thing. Anyway. Kitsui Gomen. There we go. I'm a genius. And they did okay. I think they got 3rd. So yeah, Absol, I mean, he's got the talent, he's got the guts, he's got the potential. Just needs to get a good team around him, and he'll be doing alright. Memphis out of position here, gets knocked down. Memphis, by the way, has played just about more Wipeout than anyone. He streams a hell of a lot, and it's almost exclusively Wipeout. I don't understand how he does it, honestly. But yeah, in terms of like Wipeout specific skills, he's got them. His movement's great, his RJs are great. Very, very good on his weapon selection as well. I wouldn't say quite has the mechanical might of Ints or Sirius, but he gets more out of his skill than they do.
Well, he's the last man up right now. Looking to get chased through the telly by Luminous, but he's putting the damage in, and he gets that rail combo as well to finish off Luminous, so he's up versus Krisa. The respawns heavily favor him, as they do come up now.
Dropping down Memphis, but he is going to find all 3, and it's an all-out brawl here in lower water. Sirius left alone. The Siphonator active, though, could be huge. Absol pounces with the shaft. Sirius fires back, but out of character for him. Doesn't hit that much.
Yeah, the lifesteal not able to keep him up on his feet, so it's equalized already. Sirius also out of position right immediately on this second round. A nice direct from Luminous to finish him off. 3K just destroying, taking these 3v1s. INS last man alive. The respawns do come out, but there's 3 deaths on the side of 2.5 men already. The respawns are going to be stacking up in terms of time. Absol pushing in Sirius, puts a lot of damage in, now trying to flank off his exit, but Sirius is already out of there. Luminous will finish it though. And Memphis getting taken down lower as well, so Int's last man alive. But Absol and Lumin are very, very low. If they both die at the same time, it could go completely the other way. They're taking this fight anyway,
2
14
seconds.
health and less than 100.
It's no longer worth it. All that aggression for nothing, and Luminous! Oh,
So
Krisa
risky.
lives!
That's so risky. Krisa spawned like a femtosecond earlier and just keeps them in the game. That was nearly a fatal error inside of 3K.
Oh, and it feels like things should have gone so much better. Luminous left alone right now, up against Int, 6 HP, all he's got. This isn't the worst situation in the world from Luminous, and actually makes it happen. Sirius very low as well. 3 seconds till Absol's up, and then they're going to have a bit of an advantage for about 10 seconds.
Yep, both of Sirius's spawns coming in 5, but he will find a fight.
Just hit the pincer, boys. Oh no.
Look at that respawn time now for Sirius. 36 seconds. There's 2 fully stacked respawners on the side of 3K. And Memphis doing a good job of not taking any fights right now, just jumping around on the height. They'll find Luminous, but it's only a minuscule amount of damage. Actually, the flank comes in from Absol, but he gets crushed. Luminous also falling to the rockets of Memphis. Krisa in to try and salvage. The pincer is in. Krisa on 200 health, no armor. Fighting off Ints. They both have the Siphonator, and Ints is going to win that one out. INS takes the 2-1.
And it's a mess. Bang. Abso looking pretty good right now. And it's all going wrong. We'll get the respawns though. Krizza left alone, but not for long. Will be taken down shortly, I would imagine. There we go. And whoa, already? The damage from Absol and Luminous there was so huge. Now they're going to try and gun Viserius down, and well, they manage it. They manage it just in the next time.
Rocket jumped in the wrong place at the wrong time. He got beamed out of the sky by the shaft for so much damage. Now we are into this 5th round. Memphis, the first one to die, but they're so low on the side of 3k. Absol needs to live here. 38 HP, hiding out in water on the jump pad. Sirius pushes him, but the spawns are up. A little trade there. Does no harm to anyone.
Not at all. All very healthy, very well armored. This is a good place to be for either team, but it all swings like that in snow. With the last man alive in front of him, it's Krizza. Safe node are active, but it's no good. And we are on map point for 2.5 men.
Abso, the first one to take a fight, and it's a 2v1 getting beamed down in water by Int. But now Sirius takes a 2v1 of his own, finds 2 3k players up top there. Memphis, last one alive for now, but the spawns are very fast early in the round.
Oh, now, it's a little bit of a liability that Luminous and Abso are so low. They're both going to fill. Krizza left alone, and that was actually the first death for Luminous, so it's not as bad as I was thinking. He's already back. Krizza in a fight up against Memphis, and so far getting the better of him with these pincers. Dropping down though, can he finish him off? Yeah, there we go. Also taking down himself. Luminous alone. Abso now. 2v2. Big rocket. Huge rocket.
The Venn diagram of heal balls are up. Sirius just trying to restack slowly, but there's a lot of spam getting put his way. Luminous actually very low trying to contest. Will get taken out by a rocket from Ints there. It's only Krizza left alive on the low ground, actually takes the jump pad into 3 players. And that's the end of map 1, 4-2, going the way of 3.5 men.
Yeah, that was, for me, a very convincing 4-2. 4-2, not a particularly uneven scoreline, but yeah, I think they were outclassed just a little bit. Interesting to note, though, Sirius didn't have a huge game at all. All 3 of 2.5 men, ironically, were on about 4.5k. So that big 3k advantage Sirius had in the last series, not quite there. I wonder if maybe with all of their veteran savvy, 3k are a little bit better about handling a very, very strong player. And I think this is more likely. You just had a bit of an off game. We will see how they handle him on Oxide. It will be Extinction. And, that's my favorite mode and my favorite map. So I'm a happy boy.
Oxide.
Yeah, we don't quite see the serious domination of previous games of the day, but he's taking the win anyway. Always nice to have your team, you know, put in equal weight.
I wouldn't know anything about that. Never in my life have I carried my own weight. Never. In life, in video games, in sports, call me the anchor. It's not because I'm holding B sight on Dust 2. Well. We're going to get into a game, boys. Having a bit of a restart. Not too sure what's going on. But no dramas.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. I'm going to switch to Sirius. People love watching them. I do too. Setting up for red. Sirius takes a proactive position. I like it a lot. Knows they want to pincer. It doesn't allow them to get it. And Ints now with a mighty fine stat. And can play for second Mega and then power up. Red first.
So,
But
the first Ghost as well, in the meantime. There are 2 more lives in total on the side of
Vindicator.
2.5 men. Vindicator's up very shortly. We'll see if Sirius can get his hands on that and do what he's been doing so far. Int's actually the one to take it. Hunting down some frags now. Shotty out, ready to put in some meat. Actually rails Chris a long range, that one tap.
Egg hunt.
yeah. This is
Oh,
bit of a
he
bloodbath.
finds Chris off the respawn as well, just to knock him down to that one last remaining life. Luminous bats him away. Oh, but he spots Chris.
He's having a
Not able to
mare.
take that.
Oh, the poor boy. Worked out in the end. Grizzer on his own. This is unfortunate. Now the incest down. We'll take down Sirius. Turns around, gets Memphis. Okay, Grizzer, you're still in this, bud.
Gets the Mega as well to top off that stack. Spots another player. He's been knocking lives off left and right. Still has 4 more to go. It's no easy feat at all.
Int still has all this stack though, and that's what worries me for 3K. 3K, of course, a play on 4 Kings, the old school team at this point. Perhaps most famous actually for its Warcraft 3 division. Back in the day, hosted the likes of Todd and Grubby and whatever else. But this is, of course, 3v3 in Diabotical, so you can't be 4K, really.
2, 1. Fight.
And here we go again. Ints retained all 3 lives last round. Abso with some wishful thinking.
Trying to humiliate Ints, but he's not going to let that happen. Four Kings brought back a TF2 memory, actually. I believe. Just looked it up, and it looks like I'm right. They were around in TF2 in the olden days as well, and got the highest single prize pool, I think, in TF2 to date.
Vanguard.
Back in the old days.
The good old days as well.
Good old days.
4K, of course, did have a Quake 4 team as a legendary video on Q2 DM1. In Quake 4, 4K versus Dignitas, it's DDK and Too Good and I'm trying to think who else. Big names, anyway. Great series, great game rather, if you haven't seen it.
Luminous and
Interesting.
Sirius, both with 3 lives.
Yeah. And they're going to meet. I don't think Sirius wants anything to do with that jump pad, though. Will go in with his teammate. I mean, I guess you got to have faith in yourself. You got to have confidence. And whoa,
Ooh.
Sirius, you are absolutely insane.
Ah, dirty 100 onto Luminous. Collapse as well. Sirius is really showing up today.
He's got the Ex Machina equipped. See, I know my TF2.
Yeah.
I was just a degen that played a lot of Koth as Widowmaker mini Sentry NG.
Oh, you'd love to see it.
Do you?
And
Do you really?
no.
No.
To coin a phrase of yours from yesterday, it's probably the equivalent of a shaft wanker.
Yeah.
Uh,
Dude, Widowmaker was fun though.
Widowmaker's
Oh!
crazy. Oh my god, Luminous gives Sirius a taste of his own medicine to finish off that round. The collateral to put the 1-1 on the board. Oh my god.
Oh. Let's go, Lumina. What a play. Prizza going to be taking a fall, as is Memphis, as we set up for this red. Absol and Luminous on this middle high ground. Ints charges in, gets dealt with, Ivan. Great start for 3K. Power up in 20. Some teams set up for power up very early indeed. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if they started doing it. Of course, you want to get next red, and Sirius off the spawn will probably try for that.
Incoming Siphonator.
And he's going to get it as well. But Siphonator coming up. Let's have a look. Who's in the room? It's Abso. He's going to be picking this up, healing his teammates to 150 apiece.
It's
And
already over.
oh, it's already over.
Before the power up even comes into play, there was only 2 lives remaining on
Game starts in
Ints
round
and Sirius,
2,
and
1.
everyone on 3K was, you know, fully kitted out with lives.
Right.
Memphis tried to contest the power up as the only ghost. He knew he could get away with it, but yeah, they just found all the frags. Abso takes first blood on Sirius and escapes with very little HP.
Good start. And they needed this after the wipeout debacle. Indeed, on the way. 3K looking well set up for it.
So just-
Oh! All 3. Barreling
Oh,
and
God's
Sirius. Oh dear. You cannot.
He's getting more.
You just can't give this man an in. Oh, he will ruin your day. He will ruin it.
Give this man an inch and he takes 5 100 damage rails. Abso only one with a life remaining. Ince's power up will wear off just now. And Abso's been spotted. Memphis takes him down 2-2. Really good job from 2.5 men. Sirius just going wild.
In round 5, 2, 1. Fight.
Sirius about 1,000 damage ahead of his team at the moment. Chris are leading for 3K. But it's Memphis putting the work in this round. Immediately picks up a nice hat trick. And tops it off by finding Krista as well. Might get Luminous here. Memphis is on a fragging spree. Abso will put a pin in it, but the life lead is heavily
The target.
favoring
Vanguard.
Ooh, and
2.5 men. So only on 26 HP. He's gonna get red. He's the only one with lives remaining on his team as Sirius gets eliminated.
Vanguard.
Memphis takes this spell as well. It's Ince on the power up. Abso stacked to high heaven though actually probably has a better effective stack than Ince. Prizza. Knocked down. Luminous trying to get aggressive. The blaster does great damage. They now know where Abso is. I'm going to switch to his POV. He's going to be on this red. As I say, effective stack incredibly high. Oh, the turnaround. The rocket. The assault. Sirius makes a serious go at things. And that is beautiful to watch. Now Absol left alone, taken down. 1 life remaining on the fresh spawn. He's going to have Rocket. Can wait around for this red, but no. Doesn't want to be predictable. Doesn't want to be found out. And would love a pincer.
Gets his hands on it. Now going for the red. Going to get his hands on that too. It's still more stacked than him, despite him getting the hand on this major item.
Bang.
He will take down a free frag on Memphis, not that it matters too much. And it looks like he spotted someone out there. He does see Memphis. Red's up any second now. Once again, he's going to get that 100, 200. Ints gets the Mega on the other side. Looks like 200, 100 for him.
Absol needs to be so careful here, even with that stack.
Oh, but they find each other,
Oh.
and the damage favors Abso. Ints gets taken down by Luminous as well, helping him out from the back. So we're into a 1v1. Ints' stack is bad on the fresh respawn. Abso just needs to control these items. And the power-up is up imminently as well. He gets the Vanguard, he's bombing in. Gets a frag on Memphis.
Weird stuff behind Ints, and you can sense that Absol wants this round put in the ground. Cool. High up red. Here's Memphis though, making things complicated, and he's going to have the info. Absol is in new room.
Ints with a stack advantage now after Abso misses out on the red. Sirius puts a rail into him as well as the power-up wears off. Oh, he just dodges that one. Neo around it.
We will go a bit quiet here. Absol though. Oh, is he going to live 7 HP?
He needs to get himself a big item. The red is up, but he's being chased
Oh.
down. Memphis will find him. 3-2 going the way of 2.5 men.
6, 2, 1. Fight.
And they are 1 round away from the qualification spot in the finals. Been a bit of a bloodbath thus far for 2.5 men. Memphis, though, is going to take down Absol, and that's preferred life leader already on 1 life. They're going to have to deviate from their plan, and I think Krizza has to play life lead.
Yeah, Krizza only one with 3 lives up. He'll take down Sirius with the help of Luminous.
Costly, though. Very costly
Everyone
for
is
Krizza.
so low on 3k. Look at these stacks. Krizza's a free death, so is Luminous. Abso very low.
Lovely
But he
shot.
gets his hand on the power up. That's a very good start. He's going to be healing up slowly but surely. Puts a bit of a buff onto Krizza as well, the life lead.
Yeah, so this isn't the role that Krizza wants to play, I don't think, but he has to.
Oh, and Ints now has control of the power up. Could hunt down Krizza here. It looks like Krizza wasn't spotted. He's going to escape with his life. Actually, he does run into Ints now and loses one of his critical lives. He's 1 life away from being knocked down to the lower bracket.
Fighting up with Memphis on 2 lives himself. Okay, a 1 life lead for 2.5 men, but this is not over. Vanguard could change everything, but it's not up for a while. And Krizza is ever so low. Egg Hunt is cool though. Serious. Only 1 left alive on the enemy team. 70 HP. Going to be setting up for this red, and that's a huge boon for him. But Krizza's not doing too bad for himself. I believe he's been on a blue. And looking towards this mega health now, it will be his.
Yeah, Krizza with a much healthier looking stack. It's all about who finds who now. Both teams have ghosts scouting out the map, looking for the life leader, and Krista actually picks up red on the rotation as well. He's buffed on both armor and health right now, whereas Sirius is very depleted in both.
Yeah, this is so close at this point. And it's also on a knife's edge, because of course it is. Krista barrels in with the rockets, and he's not gonna do it! Sirius won!
Incoming siphon.
Oh, that's so close, but so far. Sirius picks his targets right. He was in the 1 versus 2, but he knows he only has to kill one of them to win out that round, and he flicks shots straight onto Krissa. And that's the end of things as Krissa and 3K like get knocked down into the lower bracket. We'll see if they can qualify a little later.
Oh my god. Oh, 2.5 men qualify to the playoffs. Oh my god. Dude, that sucked.
That was a good ending though.
That was a great end, but that sucks. Anyway, we have 2 more series for you. It's going to be the winner of Imposter versus Umki versus Weird Aimers, and then we'll do... Actually, we might end up doing a couple of lower bracket matches. But anyway, we get on a short break and we'll be right back.
You're telling me to breathe, but I can't catch a breath. You're telling me to sleep, but I can't bear to rest. Running through my blood like an animal, like an animal, like an animal. And I need to release the energy inside me, 'cause you make my world shake. I behave like an animal, like an animal, like an animal, like an animal, like an animal. Okay.
Excellent. Excellent.
Paper at the doorstep, wires on the ground. Cats staring at the window, taking over the town. Hovering like vultures with frantic wings. Can't shake the feeling that someone's watching. And I've been sleeping alone, and I've been eating alone, hiding under the stairs, even though no one's home. And if you're living in the daylight, or living underground, they're sending a message that someone's watching. I don't care if someone's watching. Hear the flock of the sirens, watch through the screen. He hatched plots at the supermarket, never close to see. With the cameras hanging on plastic rings, he always had the feeling that someone's watching. And now she's sleeping alone, and now she's eating alone, hiding under the stairs, even though no one's home. And if you're living in the daylight, or living underground, they're sending a message that someone's watching. I don't care if someone's watching. If you're living in the daylight, or living underground, they're sending a
Perfect.
And we're back. Not because we have a game. There we go. Not because we have a game, but because we have 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Ash, you lovely woman. We
Perfect.
appreciate you immensely, and especially your dollar dues, because TimCon just couldn't be TimCon without the help of the community. All money we get through subscriptions and donations goes directly into prize pools, namely the TimCon monthly at the moment. Sometimes other stuff, but yeah, anybody that supports, and especially supports in such a big way like that, thank you so much. I guess we're just going to podcast for a bit while we wait for our game. So currently we have Imposter versus Umki going on. Imposter being, I believe, Alistraz, QDS, and Charapath, and then Umki being Kleiby, Sita, and Stone. When those guys are done, we will have the winner versus Weird Aimers. Now, Weird Aimers is an interesting team to me because it's filled with a TimCon champion and 2 people I don't know. And for someone that I don't know to get to a qualification match in a Diabotical tournament is a little bit strange. So I'm excited to see what they can do. Jylek's a pretty competent player in Duel, in 2v2, played a lot of Quake Champions, did quite well. I'm a little bit surprised he's this far into a tournament of this caliber, but you know, maybe he's come on leaps and bounds. And I played him in Wipeout the other day and it wasn't particularly fun. So yeah, I can imagine that they're on the up and up. Another quick thing to say, bum has left. He is being sacked and banned from all further. No. He did his 4 series for the day, and he's gone to do real life stuff. But I just wanted to say publicly, huge thanks to him for being on. It's been a pleasure working with the TF2 Exiles, as it were. All 3 of them. Of course, we do have Epley as well, who I'll be casting with next. And always a shout out to Arch Rhythm, the man who presses the buttons, the best producer this side of Jahar's left nipple. What a guy.
He's astounded, you know. And just for that, buddy, just for that. Oh, he's getting quite emotional. Bless him. He's got his free gifted sub as well. He doesn't know what to do with himself.
We're all having a great time. We on cam? What's going on?
I believe we are.
All right, cool. I won't do dodgy things.
Makes me wonder what you were planning on doing, but that's okay. You know, you wouldn't want to give the stream a bad name.
I usually cast topless and with a very erotic photo in the background, but
Really?
you know, when I'm on camera, got to take it down and put it on.
It's all about the professionalism, you know.
Oh, TimCon. Oh, all the professionals. We've
Suit,
even
tie.
stopped saying get cunted.
You wouldn't dare say that on stream now, would you?
No.
Sorry, what phrase was it again?
It was get cunted.
Yeah, no, you'd never say that these days.
We'd
Yeah, because
never
you're
say that
professional.
these days.
You
We've
would- you
moved
wouldn't
on.
get away with it.
I
Just
do remember.
better quality.
I was doing the official stream of it would have been a U last time with Death, and about 15 minutes into the broadcast, we got a message from Mojo saying, "Yo, tone it down a bit, too much swearing." And then I made it a challenge to myself to not swear for the rest of the night, and I'm pretty sure I failed. It's tough.
Yeah.
Uh,
Now, see, the problem is that the second you're given those restrictions, all your brain can think of is just the most just abhorrent, just absolute garbage. You're just like, oh yeah, but I don't know. See, for me, whenever it's like, you know, be very professional, be very sensible, my brain's just like, there's that really funny thing though. There's that really funny thing. Absolutely shouldn't say it. It's really funny though, or at least you think it's funny in that moment. Maybe that's just my brain and it doesn't work too well.
It's all right. We're arena FPS players. We've dealt with your kind before. It's
Thank God.
it is a mess, the arena FPS scene. You know, we are holding on to our grip of reality by a thread. As we just play basically the same game since 1996. Occasionally we get a new lick of paint and we just play it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it works. You know, you keep getting your new little games here and there, slight differences. Usually, the slight differences are very negatively seen. Everything goes to hell. That's fine as well. That's fine as well. You know, you can't have everything your way. I've just noticed your boy Tob in chat again. Legend of the game in TF2. Not playing at the highest level, but one of the loveliest guys. Shout out to your boy Tob, also known as Sniper Main.
Yo, you boys showing out to come watch you cast Diabotical this weekend, haven't you?
I've genuinely been quite surprised at how many TF2 guys I've been seeing in and around chat, you know, either watching things, doing whatever. I know there was, when Diabotical first came out, a lot of the TF2 guys got like super involved, especially on like the American side of things. We were saying like, you know, Clockwork as one of the best of all time American TF2 players. He played quite a bit. Bot Mode is still an American TF2 player, still one of the best over there. He did a lot of Quake Champions, found some reasonable success with that, and then I think he's been getting into Diabotical a decent bit here and there. And then just, you know, a bunch of the more regular low-level guys just happy to have a little look-see, you know, see what's going on. Oh, my days. It's so bizarre to watch you stand up, considering the camera I have you as upside down. So
Yep.
you just kind of fade out of existence.
Yeah. I got a massive tripod that I didn't realize at the time was going to be far too tall on its lowest setting. So I have to put the camera upside down and the tripod kind of upside. It's a bit weird. But,
Huh.
on the stream, I look the right way up, so we're golden.
Yeah, that's fine. Arch works his magic. He flips it somehow. Some, you know, video wizardry.
What else can we talk about? We can shout out Girls House. Ash gave us 5 subs. That's the exact fee we require to shout something out. Girls House, I'll get you the Twitter. It's a really, really cool initiative where it's female Diabotical. I called it Lady Diabotical, but then I realized that was probably not right of me to do. And it's a wonderful thing, really, really friendly community. They've got a very active Discord. They do events, I believe, every Saturday. And yeah, obviously we're big fans. So recommend it. Girls House GG. Gonna put that in the chat now. Y2 Jake for the subscription. Appreciate it, my guy. Yeah, go check out. Go check out Girls House GG. Also, go check out Y2 Jake's YouTube channel. He's subbed as well. And this is actually a bit of a self shout out because mostly he uploads the Smiley Blue podcast, which I'm on. I'm a co-host. Recently did one with Zorik War and Phylum. Both lovely fellas, had a very in-depth duel discussion. We've also had podcasts with Napalm, with Zoot, with FaZe, with Siege, with Ballin' for Life, with Scraws, a member of Girls House. Good.
There you go. There you go. This is just a hashtag ad stream at this point. You know, anyone want to slip a $5 to get your name shouted out, you know, this is the right place to come.
Shout out to the Vinyl Factory. It's my dad's company and it pays my mortgage.
Is your
And
face
this is-
massive or is that tiny?
Oh, this is an espresso cup.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a Vinyl Factory espresso cup. Shout outs to Califia Farms cold brew. My favorite cold brew coffee that comes in a bottle. I've got the mocha on the go at the moment. I usually have the espresso. Highly recommended, both of them. You find them in your local Sainsbury's. Probably. Yeah.
No, I'm not a coffee person. I'll just assume you're correct, you know.
Shout out
Probably.
to Taguchi, a fine Japanese blended whiskey. Very nice. Shout out to Vegos. Hazelnut, vegan chocolate
We're
bars.
going through your entire desk right now. Is this what we're doing?
Shout outs to Bananas. Big
To
ups, Bananas.
Shout out to a single AA battery, some electrical tape, my wallet, Revolut card, working travel places, an audio interface. That's it. My desk is too clean. Brother, you are making me look bad right now.
Gotta be done. Shout outs to Mojo. Always running things well. We love Mojo. Very nice guy as well. I think we've run out of shout outs, unfortunately, and we do not have a game. So
Damn! I was gonna say, are we waiting on games to finish right now, or are we just waiting on people
We are.
getting actually started? Oh, my
no,
days.
we're waiting for Imposter vs Unki to finish. It's been going on for 68 minutes.
Jesus Christ. What have they been doing this whole time? Is it just that one room? You know, we've seen twice, right? Twice in our series so far, someone hiding at the end of a round of extinction just in that one little room.
Yeah.
Maybe 64 minutes. No one's looked in that room that entire time.
You know,
Seems to be the meta these days, you know?
weirder things have happened in life, haven't they?
They have. It's been, you know, maybe we're witnessing the new meta literally over the course of the last 30 hours. Just
Yeah.
hide.
It's just complete revolution. I gotta be honest with you. I would like to watch a game now.
Yeah. You're getting in that kind of feeling, you know, you've done your shout outs, you've shown some love to chat, everyone's, you know, you feel like everyone's been praised. This is bam, now time for a video game to happen.
It's round 6, map 3 extinction. Yay! Nico, how come that always happens to you? You always end up waiting in bracket, which I know as a man who doesn't sleep has gotta hurt. But it happened last time as well, right? Like you were just sitting in losers round 4 while losers round 1 was still going on.
It's a cruel world, you know. It's a cruel world. In the, you know, since I'm basically here just to give some vague TF2 nostalgia, bring back some of the old days. If it helps, in the world of TF2, it's rarely much better. We have had, I'm pretty sure one of the I series we did, it was meant to start midday, and most people started playing about 4:30 to 5, which meant games were going on till like 3 a.m. That was good. That was good stuff. We said before about how we've not had a UK LAN in like 5 years where we didn't play the first day online. It was a glorious, glorious days. Honestly, the rich history of TF2 as a game. We bring out the degenerate in everyone, you know. That's why I feel welcome here.
Cheers, James. Appreciate that. I'm going in rave mode.
I like it. You're looking good right now.
I can do all sorts of colors. Let's have some fun with this. Like, whoa. What we got going on here?
This
Get the
is
green
your
up.
this is your annual TimCon Land rave while we wait for a game to get started. I'm so glad I've just been told there's music. Otherwise, I would have looked like an even greater idiot than I already do.
It's what we're doing now.
Just all rave music all the time. Has iSeries survived? It's still going in the world of TF2. No one cares about iSeries in terms of any other games ever, including that one time that Kiyoshima managed to lose to British CS players, which was, you know, interesting. The summer iSeries is still coming in hot. Everything else is a little bit, you know, no one super cares about. But we still have a lot of love for iSeries, you know. They do reluctantly put up with us.
We got a game yet, boys?
Ooh. Interesting.
Come on.
Interesting.
I'm very green right now. I'm green with envy of the people that aren't currently waiting for a game.
I see what you've done there. That was smart. I like that.
I'm gonna. Going on.
No
There we
idea. No idea what's happening. There we go. Oh, we're back. We're back to the professionalism. Honestly, early iSeries genuinely were so legendary in the world of UK esports. You know, they had some nutty stuff. I hopped on too late onto the iSeries train. You know, it's because I'm still a young boy, really. You know.
Whoa!
No,
We got a game.
Don't say.
What's
Oh, my
happening,
days.
boys?
Oh my days. God. Forgot that's what we were here for. I thought we were just having a chat.
I'd never have a chat with you.
Jesus. The concept.
All right, we have a key.
Goodness.
My God.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Oh my God. We're going to have a key. We're going to have two teams. We're going to have Diabotical to play.
Huh. It's happening, boys.
Oh my golly goodness. Love it.
Good question. Imposter Widowmers. Yeah. Oh, no, opposite. Sorry. Well, I said we might get 3 series done, but I think it's just going to be this and one more. So this will be our penultimate game of the day. I do hope everyone's had a good day so far. I think it's been quite fun. The team games for me just get better and better. I am still primarily sort of a duel fan, but yeah, it's growing on me little by little as the meta develops and I learn a little bit more about the scene.
Yeah. I mean, considering I started off yesterday with next to no knowledge, I've been enjoying getting a bit of a crash course of everything. It was good. Like the first couple games earlier, which me and Bum did, we seemed to luck into some. Well, I say luck into. You chose the game, so credit to you. We had some really solid games.
Yeah, I'm pretty good, aren't I?
You're kind of a big deal, ain't you?
Phew, mate, well, you wouldn't believe. Although apparently I've failed to fill well. So, all right. Tried. No danger. How's the tourney going? It's going well, mate. It's been a lot of fun. And we are about to get into a game. Finally, this is another qualifying match. It's going to be Weird Aimers versus one imposter. And they've all left. And they're back. Drain.
How weird. No idea. We start off on Furnace again. People have been really digging Wipeout today.
They have, haven't they? Big ups to Wipeout done massive. Could
down.
well be the case.
You can tell it's going to be a good game based on the fact that we now have double the amount of normal spectators. Everyone's keen for this one.
And do a lot of things that are very bad for us, but not even that good for the players.
You know, we'll see what happens. It's a wild world. And if everything was straightforward, don't you think that would just be a bit boring?
Yep,
Variety. It's the spice of life. That's a saying people use.
it is.
Don't think it's always
good.
accurate. But, you know,
I don't know. I like a bit of variety myself.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to read the old chat to see if there's anything too crazy going on. People talking about using VPNs and I think we should be going pretty soon. Shout out to your boy Mac in chat, who has quite dutifully posted my actual face of me being an idiot. So shout
The
out.
actual faces in the chat, whole lot.
My actual face is now in Twitch chat as well as on your telly box.
Oh,
Bam.
there he is. He's put his fingers over his eyes, and there's Adam. Nice.
Oh my god. Praise the Lord. The game's gonna start and you don't have to endure me for much longer. Well,
Too
you'll have to endure
serious.
me with something else to look at.
Yeah. You've done a great job. Very happy to have the TF2 boys on board, as I said before. Really appreciate it. Tim Con for a very long time has been the love child of me and Crazy Out. Oh, I've had a butt. I do apologize. Yeah, you know, it's been me and Al for a long time, and then we had Zacubus for a little bit helping us out, and then we got Adam, and now we got more TF2 boys, and it's really fun having this little growing family, and the production just keeps getting better and better. I think it's a lovely thing to see.
Yeah, you know, Arch just drags me along to things. He's just like, hey, here's a thing. What's going to happen? Do you want to? And I'm just like, probably.
Yeah.
Make myself look a bit of an idiot, but then have a good time doing it. And ultimately in life, that's all I really aspire to. Don't really care about the rest.
Having a good time is what it's all about. So these teams, Weird Aimers, Razorect, Cries, Jilex. I only know Jilex. He's been to a TimCon. He's won a TimCon. So you know he's good. On the other side, one imposter, Alastraz. Very, very strong old school player. QDS, not too sure. I think I've seen him around. And then Charapath was someone that massively impressed me at the factory Diabotical LAN. Did sterling job there. And also very, very strong.
Right
We're
on.
gonna still wait some more before we see actual gameplay because, well, that's just how it goes.
I've got a question for you. I've got an important
Go for
question,
it.
right?
All right, I'm ready.
Is this a tournament or a talkament?
Get him out. My favorite podcast of all time was actually called, and you will have to brace yourself for this,
I'm bracing.
Unreal Talkament.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
It is good, isn't it? That is good. That was done by what was his name? It was ages ago. Like a young British guy. Really young. Yeah. Cam C12 or something. Cam C? Cam. Yeah, I did Unreal Tournament, and then I always theorized that I should do a Quake Champions podcast and call it, and you're gonna have to brace yourself for this. Quake Chatians.
Chatians is considerably worse than Unreal Tournament.
Well, yeah, but I could look. Unreal Tournament was already taken. Hey.
Hey.
Wait, Gilex never won a TimCon. Wait, didn't he win Quake Champions 1v1? Oh, he came second to Lupin. Of course he did. The God Emperor.
There you go. See, you confused me massively earlier because at one point you said something about Pirate Radio. Pirate Radio was the name of a short-lived. Well, it was initially quite a big recurring TF2 podcast, and then there was a short-lived, not so much like reunion, like reinvention of it, which I was a part of for however many episodes. Obviously, Pirate Radio is very much a thing which is not just one TF2 podcast. It's a thing what actually exists in the physical world. But you did confuse me earlier because I was like, bro, how would he know about that?
I'm just gonna spoil it. I'm never talking about TF2 when I say anything.
I know. See, you have spoiled it. You're right. You have spoiled it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm keeping up with chat because there are complaints about unstable connections. Yeah, they're getting irate.
Mate, arena FPS players, they can go off the rails quickly. We're a very emotionally sensitive bunch. All that damn fine cold brew. Califia Farms. For the whole family.
Hashtag ad.
Hashtag ad. Hopefully one day. Alright. Alistraz, we're ready. We're saying HF, we're saying yo. Ooh. We are gonna get into this. It's Furnace Queen. A Forgotten and a One Imposter. Weird Aimers. There we go.
Weird Aimers.
Gonna be meeting at the top of mid here. Blast coming out from Alistraz. Big damage. People are dying. Gilex left alone on his. It's over.
Oh, holy crap. That is got to be somewhere near a record. That was actually brutal. Okay. New round, new me. Just to have it not be quite as disastrous as that this time.
Dude, Alistraz is just not being shot at. And it's allowing him to do some crazy things.
Okay, already we're looking closer than last round, so that's good. You always want to aspire to improve, and they've done exactly that.
We got game sound, Adam. Nice. Always got to be careful about these things. Cherry Path left alone with no HP, and he's dead, and it's over. I'm spectating. I've forgotten. I've not been doing that. All right. We're all good then. Obviously. It's
all good.
It's all good. How many? Yeah, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 spectators. That's a few too many. Gilex pincering up top. Cry's left alone. Are we going to have another very short round? Not quite. Razor does spawn, as does Gilex, and left without any armor now. Alistraz and Co. Razor comes in. Up against Cherpath. Wins that one.
Oh, possible situation to get it done quickly again. QDS super weak. Literally 1 HP.
Literally.
Slither of HP is what some
It's not
could
even
say.
that, mate. It's a hairline HP, that. And he's dead.
Tactical feed though, innit, You want to get that fat health and armor back up again. He's back, able to take the fight, winning versus Razor as well. Doing pretty good. Cry's the only player alive for about 12 seconds or so.
Yeah, it could be
Spooky
difficult.
times.
130 health only. Needs to hide. You can't even really run because giving away the information, you're just going to get pincered. But he's going to live. He's going to miss a shot. He's going to RJ out. Yeah, pretty good stuff from Cry's, honestly. He's done everything he needs to. And yeah, decent damage, actually. I quite like this 2v3 for Weird Aimers.
Oh god, especially if they can get them and they're all healing as well. There's smoke everywhere. Everyone's blinded. I can't see what's going on. They can't see what's going on. That's not too bad. Somehow, just Jarlax for about 4 seconds. He has been spotted. He's going to be taking some considerable damage, but winning that fight, and Cries alive as well. Now suddenly tables have turned. 3 versus 1. Cherry Pass been found out. 130. Desperately trying to escape getting these spawns. Looks like we'll be fine though.
Oh, through the tally goes. Cherapath doesn't have a whole lot of stack to work with, but his buddy falls and now left alone, 71 HP. Next, Pincer will do it. Alistraz can't make it happen. Siphonator so strong, but QDS there in the back, and we are 2-1 before you can say lickety split.
That's true. Well, you did say it, but
no, probably can't do that for 7 minutes, can I? Well, I mean, I could. It'd be a great art installation, but a terrible video game stream.
probably. We're going to see fights every which way. People, you know, digging that high ground, digging those rails. They've got a shot for, you know, they've got the right kind of sensitivity to hit these long range shots, but it's frags going the way of weird aimers mostly. Not a great deal. None of them have any armor at all, so possible opportunity for one imposter just to group up, push in big boy.
QDS is going to take spell, but he's up soon, and look at the difference in stack. This is a harrowing time to be on weird aimers right now. Jilex going to fall. How's Razor doing? Okay, out of trouble. Cries will respawn, as will Jilex, and we go again.
Yeah, this time, actually, no, the armor's basically entirely dissipated. Razor on a spawn actually might be super impactful. QDS, that's a nice little frag there. Very important rocket does keep him trucking along. Looks like this will come down to Razor for about 10 seconds. He has been spotted.
Oh,
Ooh, clean
sensational.
from Razor.
Sensational.
They're just trying to make this as even as they can. Still 2-2. Really anyone's game. Incredibly. See, honestly, the world of having good LG aim and a Siphonator, it's brutal. It's brutal. You're basically just invulnerable, you know? Hit every shot, never die. Live your best life. I'm more, you know, 15% LG kind of guy, really.
Yeah. As am I. I'm almost purely Rail me, mainly because I played a lot of Shoot Mania. Bring it back. The revival. NVC was good in that game. Mad flip.
I was going to say, I don't think there's been a shooter in the last 15 years NBC's not given a good go of.
It's very good at the Shoot Mania, though. He was alright at Dirty Bomb as well. That was a good game. Anyway, Cries. Honest Todd. Not a lot of HP, neither but there's anyone on the field right now, actually. Cries, Jilex, Cherapath, QDS all low. Jilex left alone now, healing in the midfield. And I think he should see Razor spawn. Just going by the audio cues right now and making himself very elusive indeed. Through the telly, the door shuts. And yeah, Jilex has done what he needed to do, and he's going to have both teammates with him soon.
Yeah, looking pretty good once again. This is going to be a 2 versus 3, but the health is not looking too good at all. Razor getting that nice rail. Turns into a 2v2. Cries as stacked as you can physically be in this game mode right now.
I mean, -8, of course.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
So not literally. You know, I mean, you are technically wrong. He's not getting a hide back, don't worry. We won't allow mistakes like that on the TimCon stream.
No, God no. God no.
TimCon holds itself to a very high standard. We've even stopped saying get cunted.
At no point in the last 30 minutes have you said that.
Sheripath. Gonna make it happen with the rocket. This guy has been so impressive every time I've seen him. He's really, really.
Siphonator.
Ooh, 1v1 spotted. Both 100% aware. Both incredibly weak as well.
Oh,
Round 6.
3-2. Map
Nice.
point. And this is for the Ashes. It's for the Ashes, mate.
The Ashes.
Oh,
the
Sheripath.
actual Ashes.
Yeah, the actual Ashes. We bought it. He's doing so much damage. Trilex's left low, as is Razor. This could get hairy. The pincers don't quite connect, but there we go. QDS knocks him down. Razor very low. Cries back up, but ooh, in a bit of an awkward fight. Shaft out does okay for himself, but I think he's on the losing end of it.
Here we go. One frag already. Actually, it's going down as well. Alex is going to be lonely just until Razor spawns now, so not too much of a risk. Let's Raz and QDS. Yeah, both super weak. Spawner is going to come in, so QDS.
On Razor.
Perfectly fine death, really.
Yeah, you got to time your deaths as much as your kills in Wipeout. It is a tactical thing a lot of the time. Razor from range with the pincer, getting a lot of damage done. They're talking about Brink in the chat again.
Brink was a thing.
Do you remember when
Brink
Brink
was
was the world's biggest esport and had hundreds of full-time pro players?
I remember more than anything. It was like Brink came out, and so many people in the TF2 community was just like, "This is gonna be it. This is just gonna be. It's gonna take over. Say goodbye to every other game." Didn't happen.
Did happen, of course. Did happen. Brink's still the biggest game today.
Just like that.
I played Firefall. We're just talking about old games that were a bit shit, if we're honest. No. Tribes Ascend. That was a good time while it lasted.
A little bit of that back in the day. Not much. I was
You
a
know
boy
what is
that
actually
could run.
superb?
Go
Or
on.
was superb? Realm Royale. Realm
Never played.
Royale was a game. It was the best battle royale ever made.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it, honestly. Willing
we
to believe
playing
you.
Wellspring? Is this real?
Is someone paid these players today to be like, mate, you know, Wipeout though? I reckon you want to show off Wipeout a little bit. Apparently. People are really feeling it.
I don't blame them. Wipeout's fun.
Give me the history. Give me the history of Wellspring in the world of, you know, this level of Diabotical, because we've really not seen much of it. Like all the Wipeout's been Furnace. Is there a reason people are preferring Furnace, or you know, maybe is Wellspring not getting the love it deserves? What's the inside of Goss?
I'm actually a little bit surprised. Usually we see more Wipeout on Wellspring. Generally, it is easier to hide on. It's a little bit more sneaky. There's fewer sort of straight up engagements where you're both on flat land using all of your weapons. So yeah, it's a little bit more complicated, I would say, and a little bit more fun in my opinion. It's less pincer reliant. Just it's a really, really well made map for the mode.
Fair play. Looks like we're gonna have fights every which way. Everyone's looking like they want to try and get something a little bit done. Nice little bit of LG there. Malastraz, good stuff. Everyone's gonna be getting their spawns up. Not too bad. We're gonna have pretty much rinse repeat. Same again. Everyone's gonna have their health, gonna have their armor. Let's do the exact same in the same area as well. Basically just a second fight. Go on, give it another go.
It's Groundhog's Wipeout. And he's dead.
See, I appreciate that, right? I appreciate that. There's a world of old Chinese Dota where they would farm for 2 hours,
Rice
have one
farming.
team fight,
Love it.
and then they'd have a second team fight, and then whoever lost it would just concede. Same situation here.
Burning TI3 with DK and then TI4 with DK. What a time. You know who I miss being the best carry in the world? Sylar. He's still good, but he's not what he once was. Loved Sylar back in the day.
Ooh. Couple seconds there where QDS could have got taken down, lost it all, but he's got his friends, he's got his frags, living his life. We are pretty much spending the entirety of this map just in that one little area. Finally, we're broadening our horizons, going to about, 20 meters away.
Hey, you can't ask too much, all right? We're arena FPS players. We're not highly trained individuals under Casper's dogmatic regime.
Egg hunt.
Ooh, QDS got to keep himself safe. 6 seconds. And they
That's-
are hunting him.
It's a great reference Archrhythm has made in the chat. We did actually get confirmation what they were making on Furnace. It was the healing goo, and that's straight from Prometheus's mouth.
Damn.
We figured it out. I've been working hard to get the deep lore on Diabotical for a while. Like, why are they fighting? I can't remember the answer, but I think I asked at some point.
Is that the next podcast coming up? It's just
Yeah.
gonna be Diabotical Law.
Yeah, like what? Why do the Eggbots hate each other? Why do they decorate themselves if they're unfeeling machines? Are they piloted by humans via remote control? All these questions and more.
Maybe it's just small children inside the robots.
Maybe it is just small children dying gruesome deaths inside machinery. Could be. 10 seconds, 30 HP. I don't like this for Razor, but I think Alistraz and Cherry Path aren't going to be too confident just barreling around anyway. Cherry Path should.
Ooh, he hears it.
No.
He hears the steps. Oh. Doesn't even matter at this point. That's fine. He's got 15 seconds. He's kept himself alive just long enough for his buddies to get up now. A little bit of a situation they can look to take this five if they want. Alex. Some decent damage. Good little bit of LG all on.
Oh,
Ooh, Spawn's coming up now.
and
The health
here is
sucks,
the
though.
push. Yeah. Razor. Looking to finish it up. QDS on the back foot. Running away. Defrag skills from Razor coming out, but they're going to heal.
They might just get pushed entirely. QDS and Razor super weak. 10 seconds. It's going to be all on, but they feel comfortable pushing. Looks like they won't be doing it. They want to wait for their friends. Alistraz is up a little bit earlier. They could go for the GG push if they so wish. They'd have to be super quick, though. Looks like Cries will be spawning just about now, sir. More spawns coming in.
Egg hunt.
Razor getting a nice bit of value out of that last 100 HP. Pulling a Houdini. Oh, Jane's through it? Okay. Don't understand what the goal was there, but I appreciate it.
Siphonator.
Swag. Swag can
Alright.
always be the goal, okay?
Over by Rock, getting shafted in the back though, and it's all 3. No way you're getting away, Cry.
It's good. It was a long, much longer round than the first one, but still equalizing things. It's been pretty back and forth constantly, even in the first map as well, so pretty evenly matched teams. They all want to try and fight towards the same place.
Oh.
Alex is going for the push. Aggro. They get fragged through the smoke as well. That's dodgy.
Razor on his own. No, it's Jilex in Garden. He's going to be alright though. 2 spawns coming up. QDS, Alistraz, and Charapath. Worse for wear, but no, honestly alright in terms of stat.
Yeah, it's not quite horrendous. QDS is feeling like going on the aggressive. Not picking up Cries as well. Alistraz is super weak. Should be going down any second. Actually, this is super rough for health. QDS is going to spawn though. Means he can keep himself going. Yeah, they just kind of want to time their deaths a little bit. Thankfully, spawns are so quick. They'll already be up. Incredibly healthy. Getting a pick here could be quite nice as well. They could manage to fight through the smoke to get them.
Razor on his own, 5 seconds, up against 3. Could be difficult, but could be doable, honestly. This is the sort of clutch that does happen. Pincer out, though. Not going to be good enough, but Gilex is back.
Yeah, that was literally like perfect timing of the Gilex spawn. I think probably about a second or so earlier, that would have just been absolutely it. But losing that window means they took that fight, they took that engagement, and actually just because of the damage dealt, they're now not looking good in terms of their armor as well. They will be hunting down Gilex. It will be all on Razor for another 4 seconds. But he's got basically everything he needs with Crow spawning as well. Possible opportunity to just 2 versus 3 based on just the complete lack of armor.
Yeah, this is dangerous, honestly, right now for Imposter 1, but oh, the blaster, what a weapon. And Cries now with it all to do. 1v2, good work with the rockets here. Siphonator doing its job as well. He's gonna stay stacked. Who's gonna win? QDS! Oh! 4 HP!
That's, oh my days.
Robbery!
That is crazy. You gotta be kind of mad. You gotta be pretty mad if you're in that situation. Literally 4.
Oh my god. Oh, that is a tilter. Oh no. Okay, you gotta bounce back. You gotta take that round and forget it, honestly.
New round, new me. That's how you gotta think about it, you know? Because the second you get in your own head, guess what, right? You're in your own head, guess what? They're in your head. They're living in their rent-free, mate. Rent-free. We ain't living in that kind of world.
Very low. All 5 currently alive players resurrects and try and get away. QDS knocks him down, though. It's left to Cries once again. 2 seconds, but only 52 HP. He could go down here. One pincer doesn't hit, though. Razor and Gilex are back, and Cries will be as well. This is a serious opportunity. This is such a favorable 3v3 right now for weird aimers.
Yeah, if they can just push aggro, like find these hiders. We do have Alistraz just hiding all the way in a very deep recesses of the map. And with 4 seconds till GGS is up, doesn't look like it is going to happen. Again, they can basically equalize it if they just play it nice and calm. They can get this one remaining spawner, then possibly even just send Alistraz in. But they need to be aware the whole time that if one little guy gets kind of picked off, suddenly everything they're going for won't quite work. We do see Riz again pretty weak now. Alistraz still basically waiting for death at this point. And they'll find it.
Goes a bit quiet for a moment. Feeling each other out. Gonna find Cherapath at the bottom here. Does Razor, and the rockets are not good enough. Cherapath gets away, and now Alistraz fully stacked can take on Gilex, and that's surely a fight that he fancies.
Yeah, this health is just horrendous. The weird aimers, basically anything will take it down at all on Cries. 4 seconds. Gonna go for a little bit of hiding. Looks like a Razor will be spawning. Even still, they can look to continue if they want. They got 30 seconds of a 3 versus 2.
Yeah, I think they really want to go together here, though, because that one in the form of Razor, Siphonator plus 100 armor, pretty significant. Now I think with the 3v1, yeah, kind of do what you like, but I've seen rounds like this go wrong very quickly. Rockets out from Razor, can't make it happen. Though 3v1, just too much.
Yeah. It's possible in a world where, you know, you go that little bit too kind of 1 by 1. You can just kind of keep on going, basically have that infinite HP, but worked out well. Now, 3-1 lead here. One imposter, so they're looking good to just eke this second map on out if they can just keep on going.
just realized what I'm doing. All right, I'm back. Gilex on his own. It's over 2-0. One imposter will qualify to the playoffs next weekend. Commiserations to Weird Amos, who will drop to the losers bracket, where they're going to face the likes of IDK, best player in the world, and the two people that are paying him to play this tourney, Umki and 3K. 3K, very dangerous down there. Unfortunately for us, I think we would have a pretty ridiculous wait for another game. Like a really bad one. Doombringer and Nerd Rage are playing. I'm going to hit up exclamation point brackets in the chat. Okay, so you can see at the bottom here, Doombringer and Nerd Rage are about to play. Nerd Rage has somehow only played 3 series thus far. TF2 boys, sort yourselves out. IDK, best player in the world, with 2 people that are paying him to play, currently underway. And then the winner of that will play Weird Aimers. But yeah, they've only just started. We might get Doombringer Nerd Rage. We'll see. We do have a key. It was posted just this minute. So yeah, that may be the game we go for. We may be either covering a few more games than I expected, or, and this is just as likely, sorry to say, we'll cut the stream a little bit short. But if you don't mind going for another replay, let's see Doombringer versus your boys.
Yeah, very, very happy to.
All right. Nerd Rage versus Doombringer. Truly, my boys versus yours. Because Doombringer is my game. You know, it's my favorite game, arguably, of all time. Second to, you know, a couple of very, very polished AAA titles. And you, I think, have played a little bit of TF2 in your time.
Excellent.
Little bit here and there. Like I said, I know a little bit about some of these Nerd Rage guys. Nerd Rage as an organization came into TF2 a while back. They've, you know, had quite a few things here and there, but they had a lot of love with their TF2 team, which for a period of time did involve Sprite. Made their way up to 2nd or 3rd place in European Premiership. Sprite more known for his medicing within TF2. I kind of played other classes at different levels, so I've seen a bit of him. I've seen a few of his like streams. I know he's been pretty keen on the Diabotical, so be interested to see exactly how this all works out.
Absolutely. I completely agree. And I think we've seen some very impressive moments from Doombringer. But they are a somewhat incomplete team. But Respa with the pins so hugely powerful. Nessie's got great tracking. Weird Rock definitely holding his own. And for me, the TF2 boys are a bit of an unknown. So you'll have to help me out here as we watch this. What their skill set exactly is. We got a Sunken. It's going to be MacGuffin for the first time in a while.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe you're thinking boys come from TF2, a very objective-based game. You know, maybe they're thinking we'll be more of an objective-based kind of team. You know, impossible. It is a little bit interesting how MacGuffin is kind of similar in terms of mechanics in a way it'll run to a lot of how you would do KOF. There's a lot of, you know, a lot of those kind of same skills in terms of, you know, taking the fights that you need to, taking and then rapidly shifting to holding that position. Similar kind of skill set. It'll be interesting to see what they can do, or whether they honestly, maybe they just get absolutely trounced and I look like an absolute div. It's always possible.
Well, you know, I feel like looking like a div is sort of par for the course. And honestly, it's a good thing. It's a bit of comic relief for the stream. Weird Rocks does get the red shotgun as well, but actually coming out worse for wear versus the MG wielding Wise Genie. That's a little bit unfortunate for him, and still just can't make anything happen with the shotgun. Oh, Weird Rocks, you poor boy.
9, 8, 7,
Deary me.
5,
Already seen the Lamaus come out in chat.
2, 1.
The
Not
power.
the Lamaus.
Yeah, the power of chat, you know, already showing.
Yes. Nessie on the MacGuffin. Respa now. It's a bit of a mess. Wise Genie. Going to be the last one with it. 26 HP to his name, though. No armor. And shot out of the sky. It's Respa. Now in a similar position. Can he deliver? Not quite. Intercepted. Wise Genie's there. The throw over to Sprite. And I'm going to be honest. This is what slightly lower level MacGuffin games look like.
It is what it is, you know. Absolute carnage here over the power up, but Respa does get a hold of it. He's got his rail up, ready to just start nuking people down if he ever finds a wish. But he's going to pause just for a second to pick up this Mega. Keep himself very, very healthy. Oh, classic. Surviving a 210 rail to then just take another one. Very nice. Respa's going to try and bring him up back. And it's a nice one on Wise Genie as well, so... decent little setup, and he wants more.
$16 points. They're going to be evening it up. Respa here on the defense. Not a lot of HP to work with, but doing all right for himself. Now Nessie with the blaster. Lovely stuff from him. Rocket as well, but I think that is going to be Wise Genie at least able to throw it out into the midfield. Not collected by his team, though, I don't think. Thrown again. It is carnage. It is a massacre. It is a mess. We're going to need a few mass graves for this one.
Jesus. Everyone... I mean, I'm appreciating the enthusiasm. They're basically looking for where the MacGuffin is, and they're just like, all 6 of us right there fighting all the time. Let's go.
Dude,
I don't care. Bam. In.
This is like under 11s football in the UK. Like, just after that ball, boys. Formation? Fuck off. I want the ball.
That's your PTSD showing through right now. I feel like you had some rough experiences.
Well, because I knew that wasn't what football was about. I played a very strong, very dirty left back, right? I was hacking people. I was getting dangerous. Crouching slides in there. Slide tackles, rather. You know, I was just properly dirty. But I played my formation. I didn't have to touch the ball. I had to body people. And then Jamie fucking McCarthy and George Davis, they were just over the ball, weren't they? Just running after it. Letting me down in defense.
Oh my god.
I know, it was awful. All right? The Laurel Park early Hurricanes was a disgrace of mismanagement.
So, I have several years of studying psychology behind me. I still don't think I'm in a position to really help you with this. I'm sorry. This is hitting too hard.
I'm going to start psychology next year. I'm going to uni, so I'll sort myself out at some point.
Meanwhile, in the game,
we killing
absolute
people?
more and more carnage. We do see things remaining pretty equal, like the tiniest of advantages in terms of the old points, but nothing too much right now. They really are just going for wherever that MacGuffin is. There's just all fight all the time. Nessie picks up 2. Possibly, yeah, continuing to get a couple more. Grabbing a hold. Keeping this defense up. Keeping racking up these points. So finally get themselves just a little bit of an advantage now.
Bit of a mad one, isn't it?
It is just... There's just no, you know, no stopping. Why would you stop? Only go.
Enemy MacGuffin.
All gas, no brakes.
That's
This
a
is
bang.
where, of course, if Twitch wasn't, you know, doing what they're doing right now, I would ask Adam to have a button where we can listen to Gas, 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 the famous Eurobeat song. Or a little bit of hard bass even. That's what I want.
Unfortunately, the YMCA will get you.
They will. They really will. The YMCA. We're gonna like buy the syncing rights, and then we're gonna have a stream deck just filled with Eurobeat and hard bass.
All right.
What's going on? They winning?
Yep. After all these scrappy fights forever.
Doombringer.
They
That's
brought the Doom.
You know what that deserves? That deserves a doombringer.eu in the chat.
Ooh.
Get in there, boys. The greatest Rune
Hashtag
FPS game made yet. For single player, not for multiplayer. It's not a direct competitor at all. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Nessie. Up against Sprite. Gonna lose that one. Respa's had a red armor.
good. I'm really enjoying these early parts around before the MacGuffin spawns. Everyone just basically gets to fight, live their little dreams, get some frags, and then everyone respawns. And then the MacGuffin's off anyway, so... Alright, we get to have another little fight.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Players traded out. Wise Genie, basically no HP, alongside your boy Sprite. Getting a little bit. He will actually be looking to cap this on up. Nice. Ooh.
All three of alt-tabbing, checking the name. Nerd Rage. All three of Nerd Rage TF2 players.
So I believe Sprite and Wise Genie are. I'm not sure about Stella. Don't recognize the name. Oh, I've been informed. I think so. If they were people who played anything which isn't 6v6, I probably wouldn't recognize them. The only one I kind of know for certain played within a high level of 6s was Sprite.
Wow. Restfoot from range with this power up. Hitting what can only be described as fuck all.
Some could say that. Many would say so.
I would, crucially.
You would. Well, and you did, in fact, so that's all right, looking good. Instead, you know, LG's going to be slightly more... It's kind of level. Not the Plasma, though. Plasma's just a little bit too strong. We do see... Yeah,
Enemy
MacGuffin's been
MacGuffin.
taken. Oh my god, this is another situation. Right, and now
Enemy
just
MacGuffin.
death and destruction on the MacGuffin. Let's just, you know, find it.
Enemy
Everyone run each
MacGuffin.
other. This same spot, just right in the middle of the map. Carnage.
Attack their base.
Loving the carnage.
Enemy MacGuffin.
It's 2 minutes and 20 seconds in, and we have a grand total of 31 coins between these teams.
Team MacGuffin.
I mean, there's bloodbaths and then there's bloodbaths, and this is the latter.
This is like the dirty
my
backstreet Diabotical.
This is like a knife fight where if you get stabbed, you get syphilis.
That's awful.
Yeah, it is awful, isn't it? That's terrible. Just,
They're
just
officially too
rusty,
dirty to
sharp
clean their act
instrument.
up.
Yeah. Oh, mate. 18, 19, 20. Okay, we're seeing some coins now. Vindy on Wise Genie, though. Is he about to rain on the parade of Doombringer?
Possibly getting the red as well. He's got not loads of health,
Oh,
but he's got
wants
some
the
armor to
50.
go with it.
Yeah, so this is good. We're waiting to go in and really making use of the Vindicator properly is always worth it over just rushing in. But in the end, he's been whittled down. He's got a couple of frags. Weird Rocks, though, now on that power-up in a defensive position with red as well. He's going to be feeling absolutely grand.
That was good. Like, they got some really good trades there. Not really meant anything in terms of actual stacking up the coins, though. It's all just been looking good for Doombringer. Getting themselves, again, another solid bit of an advantage and getting the frags now. It's just going to be more and more time in their favor. Red in the hands of Weird Rocks as well. So this is looking possibly just a position where they can just kind of cruise through all the way to the win in this round.
84, 85. We're getting up there. Big numbers now, boys. Wise Genie to fall. Good defense here from Doombringer. Nessie playing it cautiously on the low ground. Shaft looking strong. And gonna take down Sprite as well. Maybe not. They're on the point. Okay, he does take down one with them. And Respite's here with the red. MG only, but does it matter? Pull not yet there.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Nessie on the cleanup. Sprite gonna go down. Weird Rocks now with the MacGuffin. Last man standing has to try and deter the enemy here. Overtime ticking away. Can they get a touch? They cannot.
Very nice. Very nice little pre-fires right at the end there. Made the perfect read where they're going to come from. Had his little pre-fires. Honestly, even without getting the frag, the juggle was enough to prevent them getting near enough to the cap. So, little reads there, you know? Smart boys.
Very smart boys indeed. And we go to Wellspring. Your prayers have been answered. It's more Wipeout, ladies and gents.
You can't stop them. They're absolute wipeout machines today.
Wellspring.
Okay, Wipeout. We know that Respa and Nessie are very dangerous indeed. The TF2 players fancy their chances here, though. Actually, going for the very least objective-based mode. What do you make of that?
Honestly, maybe they just felt like they kind of got crushed. They need something a little bit different. Maybe much like I know a lot of the TF2 guys, like when the game came out, obviously people were really interested in Wipeout. Just played a whole bunch of it when it very much started off. So maybe they're just more confident in Wipeout because they've just played more of it. Maybe it's something they found which they quite enjoyed. So it's not necessarily objective over not, but just something they feel quite comfortable with.
We will have to see if they can make it through. Tournament life on the line here. Respa going to heal up. Sprite, Stellars, Wise Genie. Oh, two of them are so low. What's going on the other side? I need to see. Nessie trying to make these frags happen. Sprite will fall for a first time this round.
Ooh,
And he's dead.
rail there. Nice little rail there. He was,
Yeah.
you know, a little bit healing out in the open, so dutiful punish from Sprite.
The stacks here not in favor of Weird Aimers at all, and you can see Weird Rock's Respa as well has to be so careful. Stellars will fall, and Nessie's back. So yeah, Stellars is as well. So nobody's really died that many times. They're all respawning very quickly, but now the order of death is about to get very important.
Yeah, this is a decent situation. Weird Rocks and Respa both incredibly healthy. Nessie, honestly, maybe just want to jump off the edge of the map and go for a nice early spawn, you know. But they've got the heals to play with. They could really go for an engagement. So much damage has been dealt. It's actually looking really, really hot for them. All on Stella now. Getting forced into a tricky situation. Has got the heal. If he can hit these all-important shots. It's going to be hard, though. 8 seconds before Wise Genie's going to be up.
Is he going to do it? This is well. Okay, if he hits direct after this, he's going to get a lot of HP back. There's the kill. Now, 1v1 Stellars, potentially with the hero play, but no, Respa is back and with a vengeance. Wise Genie and Sprite spawn as well, though, and oh, just like that, it's over.
That was super well played. That frag just out the teleporter was so good. And then you can see how quickly the tables just turned. Suddenly they had that little bit of an advantage and they just pushed it and pushed it.
I got excited about that. That was fun.
I'm digging it. Oh,
Whoa,
Three.
and they've equalized.
just like that.
Imagine
Before you
worked
could
so
say
hard.
lickety split.
That's the one.
That's the one. Nessie! Big boy. Malloy with a shaft. Dropping down, gonna take one. Green glow on Sprite. But Stellars is back, as is Wise Genie, but he's isolated here in dirt. Stellars from behind, gonna get some damage done, and now up against Respa. They're both even with the shaft. Respa doesn't win, but Weird Rocks doesn't. Ooh. Go and heal him, boys.
Yeah. Utilizing all of the heals, going to get themselves as healthy as possible. They know these spawns will be up soon. Stella going down. Interesting, that's actually all on Nessie. Good frags there from Wise Genie. He's found the people he's looking for. There's just so many of them. That's the problem. He can get them probably one by one. Still sitting on 200. Actually going for the aggressive push.
Jambo, Nessie, the GOAT, he lives. Oh,
Couldn't see a thing. Couldn't see a thing there.
look how low they are on the side of Nerd Rage, though. This could all go so wrong. Myth of the shot, though, does our Respa and Stellars and Sprite. They're still on the map. Respa nearly takes down one. Will turn. Sprite is gone. Nessie's back 3v2 for 30 seconds, and Stellars has barely anything. He's gone 3v1.
Yeah, this is going to be so difficult now. Wise Genie's trying his very best. This takes the tally. Still has a little bit to play with, but the rail from Respa cleaning it up. Getting themselves a little round advantage again. Looking okay.
Oh, a bad start for Nessie. Respa left alone. Rocket out, doing big damage and staying alive crucially. Respa does not choke it away. And now 1v2, thinking about it, thinking better of it.
Yeah, found a situation where they feel like engaging. Sprite picked up the first one, actually. Gonna be pretty decent. Health not looking great on any of the 4 remaining players. Wise Genie with the earlier spawner. Just provide them a couple seconds of an advantage. But the spawner should be coming in now for Doombringer, so...
Respa.
That was an air shot.
Frag. Yeah, nice air rocket. You've seen a few more of those in your time than I have.
It's a classic, you know? It's a classic within TF2. If it's a choice between winning the game or hitting an air shot, you hit the air shot, buddy, every time.
I was never very good at Soldier. The lack of movement speed killed me. That's why I had to play Scout.
That's why I got to learn to rocket jump, brother.
Yeah, but you got to crouch in that game when you RJ, right?
That is correct, yeah.
What's that about?
Yep. Yeah. You're lower to the ground, you take more knockback.
Don't
go
you
back.
pretend your Source engine has any
5.
sense behind it, alright?
I'm going to agree, but, you know. Turns out 11 years of desperately trying to make something work. You pick up a couple things.
Stop
2-2
playing
now.
a game on DirectX 9, you fool. Alright?
Dude, half our players still do it DirectX 8, mate. Your 9 is newfangled technology for us.
Nessie! How's he doing? He's alright. 3v3 now. Stack advantage though. All fresh spawns on the side of Nerd Rage. If they can be very coordinated here, they can turn that into something. We'll have to see how it goes. Wise Genie. And his friend to take down Respite. Now pushing on to Nessie, who's not long for this world. And Weird Rock's on his own. That was ill-fated.
There was basically... It was like a 2 or 3 second window where they could just push and get absolutely everyone. And Predator Nerd Rage, they really did it. Now they find themselves just 1 round to go before they can take this second round away. So maybe they're looking good. Get this towards a 3rd map and they can just keep themselves just a little bit of composure.
Wise Genie getting some good damage done here. You're going to take down Nessie. They're looking to take this to a 3rd map sooner rather than later, and they were right on the edge of doing that.
That was such a squeaky bum time. Widrox was on like nothing at all. Any shot could have just ended that, but with the spawners coming in, that's all in the past now. To get themselves another opportunity.
No. Weird Rock's alone. Can he do it? Or is it over? It's over. We go to 3rd map. And I'm going to make an executive decision here. I think we're going to cast this last map and we'll be done. There are qualifying matches after, but we did say we would do 6 series today. And I think we'd have a bit of a weight on our hands. So here we go. Map number 3 between Nerd Rage and Weird Aimers.
Or Doombringer.
Not Weird Aimers, sorry, Doombringer.
That one.
He's not... Weird Rock.
Shout out to Weird Aimers anyway, though.
Yeah, really good. They will be playing in the losers bracket qualifier match. The winner of IDK and best player in the world, joined by the 2 men that are paying the tournament.
Just keep an eye on chat. They've got some opinions on Wipeout here on the side of Doombringer. They've got some opinions. Nessie is insisting they have plus back unbound, so that shows you everything you need to know. No fear.
Fear is the mind killer, as they say. Well, I mean Frank Herbert, but still. And even more than Frank Herbert, the Bene Gesserit. Good. Big ups, June. What a book. What a book. Some good sequels as well. Messiah, Children of Dune, God Emperor of Dune, Dune Heretics, Trapped House Dune. All corkers. Yeah, see, getting some serious work done to begin proceedings.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Damage was really good. That didn't amount to a great deal of frags, so very nice and equal. Oh my lord. Nessie!
Bang.
Composed. Nice and calm. See, not going for those weird flick rockets where you throw your mass across the room. Actually aiming.
Gotta love it. Pushing in. Oh, Sprite. Stella, sorry. I was, I don't know if it was overzealous, but it was definitely full of zeal.
Definitely a bit overstellars.
Team Vindicator.
Oh, get him off.
Stop me. You can't.
He's
They've tried.
banned.
Alright, Respa's sitting here. He's got all the damage he wants. In just such an easy rocket there on the Stellars. That was nice. Pushing forward, working alongside Nessie. Pick up Sprite now. Have some good opportunities just to get a couple of these lives away. Only Wise, Genie, and Sprite with any lives at all on the side of Nerd Rage.
Respers, he shot a rocket with himself with triple damage on. That was dangerous. Don't give kids guns. 1 life remaining for Wise Gene. Let's jump over to him now. He's up by the red. Not gonna be able to pick it up though. It's not up for 10. You're gonna be defended, but yeah, this is not ideal for Wise Genie.
No, he needs to get some fat stacks. Does get himself his armor. Almost immediately loses it from some of this damage. So not looking great. But he's just only spawning. He has been absolutely founded. He has 3 very angry looking men trying to push onto him. He does get Weird Rocks in. Ooh, Nessie as well. That's okay. He's weathered the storm. Still has a lot to do this round if they want to take it away.
Can they do it? Nessie. Oh, giving away a life though, just like that. I don't know if that's wise. Wise Genie, the most stacked man on the map. Assaulted currently though. Gonna take down Nessie, and now it's all up to Respa. And 2 lives versus 1, I don't think it's that significant of an advantage, honestly, for Respa here. Wise Genie though, caught off guard. Weird Rocks is here. Ironically, can't hit the Roxettes. The rocket, sorry. Bit of a slip of the tongue, that. Definitely not on purpose, and then I thought better of it after I'd done it.
No, God, no, that would be unprofessional. Wise Genie's getting everything. Got the red, got the mega. Looking good. Nessie does have this all-important triple damage, so it's going to be pretty scary. Wise Genie hitting a nutty amount of LG, but having to just about escape, keep himself alive. Everything is on his shoulders. Throwing away a life and losing the game would be not a good situation.
Oh. Respa watching over the power up, but on the left is Stellars, and he's going to fall. 1 plays 0.
Round 2.
That was kind of crazy. That was like a 1 life to 4 disadvantage, and they just keep it going. Really solid stuff from Wise Genie, I feel. They got some good stacks and a couple crucial situations living there. Made all the difference.
Yeah, really, really solid play. Kept his composure, allowed his team to work their way back into it, stayed safe himself, and it's a very demanding role, the life lead. It's hard. It's a very fine balance between contributing and staying alive, and you basically just have a harder job, I feel, than the Ghost.
Seeing a good start to this fight here for Nerd Rage. Already get themselves a decent life advantage right now. Weird Rocks already lost all of his. Nessie possibly not long to go as well. Yep, all on rest, but 2 lives. Sprite still has 3. And 2 and 1 on his companions now. Respa 1 single life, and this is going to be super, super hard. Next to no mistakes. Nothing really they can do, just getting Respa to any kind of position he can. Needs health, armor, really everything. Not impossible, as we saw in the last round, but it does seem an even harder situation.
Yeah, I mean, up against a Vanguard, up against a very stacked Waze Genie, and Stellaz's Ghost now can move with impunity. Resper, we're up pretty low there, but he's on the Vanguard now.
Might be a good opportunity now. Getting a couple things away now from the side of Node Rage. I'm liking it. I'm liking what they're doing. It's the same kind of thing. Nice, calm, composed. Resper's got his health, he's got his armor. One of the parts of this game mode, I feel, you know? You can have these kind of weird comebacks just by being super composed. Big brain.
Yeah. So far, Resper looking like he's got a wrinkly and huge one, but he's struck down in the prime of his life, and that's 2-0 as we go into the Siphonator round.
Starts in round 3, 2, 1.
Looking pretty good. 2-round advantage. Things were looking good for Doombringer starting off this series, but credit where it's due to Nerd Rage. They've been weathering some pretty heavy storms. I like that. I always appreciate, you know, teams kind of coming back from a bit of a deficit, remaining kind of composed, and then, you know, suddenly being able to like assert a bit of dominance, get themselves a bit of an advantage, and suddenly they're in the driver's seat. It's nice.
Big lead already for the boys over at Doombringer, which I got to say I love to see. What a name, what a game, what a team. Resper, hugely stacked as we set up for the Siphonator. He's going to be making his way over to Mega, taken by Wise Genie though, and it's a little bit of a trap. Here comes Sprite as well. And I'm wondering if sticking around for this power-up is be a problem. Doesn't look like it now. And that will be Resper on top of it.
Map looking solid for Resper if he wants to start trying to push some of these advantages. Again, same kind of situation. If you hit 100% LG, you'll basically be invulnerable. So just do that if you want.
Siphonator does fade. Resper with a lovely, lovely pincer at range there. And on the back foot in a big way now. Node Rage.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty hard. All on Wise Genius. Health is not looking too hot either. Going to be playing a little bit calm. Get to his boys, at least. We want to get an idea of where the other team is. The second Wise Genius spot out, which he is. This may just be an opportunity for Doombringer just to go in, try and do everything. 23 HP now. Desperately trying to escape, get a little bit of some of this health. And back up, throw some of his ghost bodies at him. But it's going to be Weird Rocks coming in with the shotgun, taking him down, getting themselves a round back on the board.
Game starts in round 4.
There we are. 2-1.
Fight.
And you just can't call it between these two. We are, of course, on the third map. And even now, they can't help but go close.
Absolutely. So far, good. Couple early frags there. A lot of two lives on these guys. Resper still sticking on his 3. As we've seen a lot. Building up this advantage for Doombringer. They're happy. They're feeling decent about this. Almost taking down Sprite entirely, actually.
Let's see. Oh, this is going quite poorly. I think like they had a lead, but it's running away from them. Vindicator on Nessie, almost no HP to work with though. A pincer, oh, barely off the mark, and Resper has taken the red. Okay, it was by design. He's going to kill himself, give away the Vindy. 2 lives apiece, but oh, make it 1 for the side of Nerd Raid.
Yeah, possibly what they need right now. We do see Sprite getting super aggressive. We'll get taken down. Off this triple damage, and we see, yeah, Wise Genie as well. So just the second Nerd Rage are able to rack up a couple.
Five,
Going to be equalized as well. This is going to come in this best of 3 third map. I reckon it's going to come right down to the wire.
Certainly is. Nessie, the one with the armor, up against Wise Genie now with the pincer. Lovely stuff, and holds his own against Stellars as well. And that could be the difference maker. As we say, we can't really separate these teams. It's going to come down to a really good play here or there. And that's going to change things.
It's always nice to get these, you know, few frags in the opening. Seems to be Doombringer, or at least able to fairly consistently do that the last few rounds.
Vanguard.
They've had just this little bit to play with Resp as well. Picking up the red. So he's in a healthy boy spot.
Isn't he just?
Enemy Vanguard.
Respa looking strong. Wise Genie, even with the Vanguard, not that difficult to take down. 1 life advantage, but with the stack on Respa as it is, I really, really like the position of Doombringer.
They could possibly get onto Wise Genie and take that Vanguard away. We'll be running out anyway, so won't mean much. We do see so many getting onto Resp, but they'll take him down as well. It's actually just 1 life remaining on him. Weird Rocks does get 3 though. That's pretty nice.
Okay.
1 and 1.
You just, these teams are so close. It's such a hard fought matchup. Respa's going to be on that Mega. No power up for a minute though. And I don't know. I mean, this is when the game mode gets really ambiguous. You're just sort of feeling each other out and you're waiting for something to prompt you to act, I feel. Respa, is he just going to hang around Mega or is he going to try for the red? A little bit late for the red, if he does. So yeah, I think they're going to have to try and control the sort of power-up room, the Mega room, and play off that. Blue helpful, of course.
Not going to complain about it. Resp, say he's got that health, but Wise Genie did get the red, so both pretty tanky. Both have quite a bit to get through.
Oh, you've been rumbled, son. You've been rumbled, and here comes Stellars. Respa is going to live for now. Wise Genie, you can see, has a huge stack right now and is going to be waiting for this next Mega for 15 seconds. I shouldn't think so. Vanguard coming up. Red currently standing there. Mega at the same time as Power Up. This is a complicated situation to deal with. Wise Genie, though, on that Vanguard. Mega as well. 200, 150,
He
and
has
you
stuff.
can double it. That's
He's so
400,
bad.
300. Yeah, this is about as big as anyone get.
This is it. Could be the opportunity if they want to push. Weird Rock's going down as well. Can they find Resp? Nope, so far it's going to be Nessie going down. They found him though.
No! Is
Three
it
players
arrogance?
tanking so much.
Oh, he lives! How did he almost die 1v3 with that stack Respa now? The biggest man on the map.
Match point.
And he's died, and I've missed it because I was watching Wise Genie.
Game starts in round 6.
It's not what you want.
1.
Not really what you want. I'm amazed. 3 very angry guys shooting at you, and you just walk it off. You know, walk it off. Ain't nothing but a thing.
Well, I'm going to go on board with Respa once again. Has that red armor.
Oh my god, is that? Am I crazy, or did Sprite just lag about 14 different times? Respa, feel like he spotted it. Not super happy with that. There's no super high pings, but maybe Sprite's having some issues, because that seemed dodgy. 3 FPS, he reckons. That's an issue. I would be miffed if that was me, honestly.
I'd be a bit miffed as well. I'm often miffed, to be fair.
Ooh, look at that. Look at the sportsmanship from Nerd Rage right now. They're saying about possibly having Sprite reconnect and just restarting from a 3-2 round thingy. No one knows if you can do that within the game, but you know.
3-2 would, yeah, it'd be fucked from the power-ups perspective.
Unlucky.
Hmm.
One day we'll have the technology.
Yeah, I mean they could simulate it. Yeah, that's what
They
they do in
did that.
Counter-Strike, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say I always talk about this in TF2 when they do a reset. There was one particular Counter-Strike game where they did it all shot for shot, remade it, and it was so funny. It was like 7 rounds.
I think we're going to need an admin for this. I don't think the players should be making this decision. So, yeah, probably Mojo will get
Yeah.
involved.
At admin, go on, boys. You can work it out.
Meanwhile, let's talk about what's going on in the bracket. Winner of this will be facing Umki, and then the winner of that versus 3K for qualification. Mojo is saying in the chat just suicide to give Enron round 1 and then first 2. We're in.
There we go. Look at that. See, not just bringing you the games, but sorting out the games at the same time. This is peak efficiency you're witnessing.
I'm also on Tinder.
Even better.
I'm a StarCraft player, man. I love a bit of multitasking.
Oxide.
I'm a champion, you know? The triple threat.
What's the APM right now? 4 digits. Just like bam, not even caring.
Yeah. Not even. You can actually set random limits in this. Well, let's hope they figure it out. I've told them what Mojo said. I think that's pretty much how it goes. He is the god emperor of Diabotical esports.
Oxide.
I ain't gonna argue with the God Emperor, I'll be honest. That's above my pay grade, mate.
Round limit sets 2. We will suicide to give you round 1 and repeat. Okay. We're all good. I think everyone's fixed it. And we are going to be underway soon enough with the conclusion of this, our final series of the day between Doombringer and Nerd Rage. My boys versus your boys.
Still too close to call, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, this has been one of the best matchups we've seen all day. Not the highest level teams. I honestly wouldn't expect either to qualify. But they're so close to each other that it makes for great viewing.
More than anything, I just want to see this first round. I want to see the peak efficiency of suiciding just that quickly, you know? It's what they've been practicing for all that time.
All right. Hopefully we get things underway soon. Who do you favor? I know who you want to win, but who do you think has looked better in this incredibly contested matchup?
I think it's like, I don't know, Nerd Rage were looking pretty good to start off with, and then this kind of Doombringer comeback. I think literally just based off this, the fact that it is only one more round, I think I'm going to favor Nerd Rage a little bit, but...
See, I'm going Doombringer. I think it's like 55-45 Doombringer.
You reckon?
I think player for player, they're just a little better. I just like if we compare Weird Rocks and Stellatas, I quite like Weird Rocks. If we compare Resper and Wise Jr., I like Resper. When we compare Nessie and it's not in front of me, so I don't know. Sprite. Yeah, like Nessie and Sprite. I like Nessie.
We'll see that. See, it makes it more interesting if we, you know, if we vote for other people. We get to see who's the. But I was gonna say, big brain, but like you said, it is almost to the point of being a coin toss. The worst case scenario right now would be if Nerd Rage suddenly had Sprite's game just act like an absolute idiot and just not function properly. That would be such a sad way of ending this. I'm going to desperately hope that whatever problems he had is all getting itself sorted out.
We playing the video game, boys?
Oxide.
We're playing the video
I
game.
see Sprite connecting several times.
That's good.
That's presumably a positive. Yeah, and he's going to be on the team as well. So we do have a situation. Once again, 3 versus 3 in Diabotical.
Here we go.
Bam.
Let's go, boys. Let's wrap this one up and put it in the book. I'll give you a brief update on the bracket. Still waiting. Winner of this versus Umki. Winner of that versus 3K. Weird Aimers and best player in the world are the 2 people that are paying him to play this tournament. Ongoing.
There's talks about Doombringer having Scottish power. Sprite is also Scottish on the side of Nerd Rage.
Ooh, they're going Scott for Scott.
There we go. Go on, boys.
Let's go, boys. Come on. Come on.
Remember, this first round, all you're doing is suiciding. We can manage that. We'll be all right. I'll be good. We can do
Yeah.
that.
I think nobody, because memory.
Boys,
3,
gonna ask,
1.
will we get the game underway, please?
They've done it just for you.
Hey.
Aw.
And Weird Rocks is having a moment. Oh no, because yeah, I'm dumb. I'm done.
Wow, crazy plays from Nerd Rage right now. Just absolutely fragging.
They're going huge.
Oh my
They're
god,
going
completely
nuclear.
uncontested.
The air shot from Stellaz.
Oh, dearie me. It's going to be all down on Weird Rocks and Respa. I hope they don't just run in and die.
Oh no, he's coming in with the melee, but Stellaz holds his own rocket after rocket. What a player this man is, and just like that, 9 lives to 0. I've never seen that in my life.
That's exceptional. This will go down in the history books. One of the greatest rounds of Diabotical you've ever seen.
This could be a dominant team of the future based on that. And
Just gotta
also,
repeat that this round.
Alamau. That's what I'm going with. I'm going with Alamau is my call.
Yeah.
332, 323. We all know which one of those numbers is bigger. 332. By 9. You're welcome. Matt Resper with a lot of stack right now. He's going to take down Stellaz.
Yeah, looking pretty.
Megan as well. Fucking hell.
Respa has got the fat stacks. He's invested correctly right now. Looking pretty good. Getting the rails as well. 3-1-3-1 split. Oh, goodbye, Sprite.
Let's go. Resper with the Vanguard as well now. 3 RJs. Huge amount of stack. This is deadly right now. Wes Genius got to be careful. Because he is going to have to deal with a young Swedish boy who is in the mechanical prime of his life.
You are the champion.
Respa's just living his life as an item goblin. He's just like, nope, I want that, and I want that, and I want that, and I want that. No intention of dying ever. We'll get chased a little bit. Sprite picking up 2. It is actually a bit of a situation. It is slightly scary, but Respa, as a real human being, as opposed to a ghost, gets those easy frags.
Three plays 3 in terms of lives. Rasper gonna eat a pincer from some range. Looking for one of his own on the blue. Wise Genie stacked, Rasper stacked. This is the seminal moment of extinction. 3 lives on 1 player each, 2 ghosts each.
Yeah, get the red on Respa again. It's going to be nice. Going to continue just fat stacks. There's got to be one kind of opportunity when they can just get some big lead. Actually, Wise Genie's going to super getting cleaned up now as well.
Oh my god.
And the Mega timed so well.
Incoming Vanguard.
Vanguard on Rasper. We've seen what he can do. Let's see if he can do it again.
Why not, you know? Why not? Living his life. Being happy.
Very
Mega's
strong
well.
player. And I think Rasper's a great story. I've known him for a while now. And he's this very young guy. Practices very dutifully. Takes the game very seriously. I know he's not, you know, one of the best players in the world yet. But I think his progress has been amazing. And his attitude as well. Really, really good. He's someone that grows week in, week out. Big stack now.
Interesting to see how it's going from both teams. Both very fearful to show themselves too much. Respa has been spotted. Be up with the rest of his team though, so looking okay. Ooh, nice little flick.
And do bear in mind that this is map point for Nerd Rage. We need to see 2 come out of. I can do it. I'll get that. Doombringer.
Ooh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. It does look like they're a little bit on the chase to try and get onto Respa. Spawners come in. Going to be denying this chase a little bit once again. Getting onto that red, keeping himself. Oh, he's stacked. This is very similar idea I feel from both teams right now. Wise Genie and Respa just constantly keeping themselves as healthy as possible and just not looking like they want to go for too many of these aggro engagements.
Enemy Vanguard.
Ooh, Wise Genie with the Vanguard. Health and ammo as well, and Respa has been spotted out, so possible chance if they do want to go for this push.
This has been such a long round of extinction. Neither team is giving them an inch. Wise Genie and Rasper, I feel like have been on 3 and 2 lives respectively for a hell of a long time. Rasper will get pinged out by the Ghost Soul, and here comes the charge. 2 players from Nerd Rage. Weird Rocks is there to defend that.
Oh, Wise Genie getting 2, Respa getting the Mega. Still not much of a continuation on the chase. Sprite does open things up a little bit, gets a little bit of damage, get taken down. No one able really to follow up now as well. They get that little bit of info, call it out again, and then trying to get some more stacks, boys.
It's a wild one. 6 minutes, 15 seconds. We are on track for, I believe, the longest extinction game in Test Tournament Series history. Respa, having to be careful here though. Sprite's on top of him, turns around with a shaft, and that's gonna be all right.
This is a grand finals. We're actually tuned into a grand finals right now. Is this for all the marbles?
Incoming Vanguard. Enemy Vanguard.
Okay. Wise Genie with the Vanguard, still fairly well stacked. Some more frags coming in, which don't really matter. They'll have to do some big sexy engagement at some point, surely.
Well, I mean,
They'll be obligated.
something's got to happen. Vanguard on Wise Genie. It's not going to last for long, though. Respa, still healthy as he is. They can't kill each other right now.
Oh, the big engagement. Respa picks up one
Okay.
as well, gets
Oh.
the second.
Big plays. Wise Genie on the red meanwhile, though, and that's going to be advantage node rate.
It is. There's a real opportunity. They do want to push right now. Finally, these stacks have been dissipated just a little bit.
Respa and Wise Genie a little bit low. We're going to switch over to Wise Genie for a little while now, as he is
Ooh.
battered and bruised. He's got a red, though, and a 25, and he's going to be fine, and the never-ending game continues. This is one round, can we just say? This isn't an extinction game. This is one round.
We're here to set some records, you know, for better or worse.
Wise Genie. Still in there. Nessie gonna fall. Oh, the turnaround. Respa is to take a spill, and we're 2-2 now as we enter the 10th minute soon enough. There's gonna be another power up. I've forgotten which one it is. Vanguard, right?
Incoming Vanguard.
Yes.
There we go. Okay, it's
There we
Vanguard.
go. That was like the first frag in about 5 minutes, which is really mattered too much. But now, just because of that, Respa's not got those stacks to work with. Wise Genie picking up again. Let's take down 2. Respa's still picking up some armor and a couple little items in the background. Doesn't look like Wise Genie wants to push. He's gonna be waiting for this. Yeah, red's only a few seconds away. Looks like he might just be chilling a little bit. Pick this up, get healthy again. Continue what is a pretty slow game.
A pretty slow game.
Pretty slow game. Not the fastest game, I'd argue.
I mean, I know you come from a game where you have like double overtime golden caps, and then eventually it just turns into like a middle of the map skirmish in like your third tiebreaker.
Everyone just kind of accepts it, you know. Sometimes you just have a heavy fist fight and you just say, just let it be over.
Just, yeah. Respa would like it to be over, I'm sure. He's at 180, 140. Just, it keeps going. Can we get some Benny Hill music, maybe? Because I think he's going to get another mega. You can't YMCA this.
You could try, but I wouldn't bother, mate. I don't think anyone's here for the music there. All right, Res has been spotted out.
It's fucking hell, boy.
It just keeps
Right.
going on.
I'm leaning back in my chair. Oh, this is too much sitting up for me. Oh dear, boys. Just kill each other. It's been just get it over.
right,
Why have
it's
you got to
Respa.
win that Respa? Just lose.
Mate, hands off keyboard after a certain point. 3 HP. There's no way he's going to keep walking around right now. My brother, someone get a hold of him. Even now. One row, anything. Gets the mega.
Make it stop. Why won't it end? Why? Pushing
You gotta
in
celebrate the ride, buddy. You gotta celebrate
Why-
the ride.
now. Rasper falls off the spawn. He can't get anything. Mega up now, but he's nowhere near it. Red up in 5.
All right. This is possibly it. This is possibly just Nerd Raid's opportunity to push an advantage if they so wish.
Oh, get me out. Get me out. Resper on the red. Can't believe he got it. He's going to kill Stellars. Wise Genie, still 2 lives remaining and a pretty big stack. 12 minutes goes by.
Making history right now. Making history with your buddies on a Sunday. Playing some video games.
Is it Sunday? Fuck. Forgot
It
what day
is.
it was.
It's a Sunday.
Dude, this was going to be a really short stream like yesterday. We were going to finish in about 4 hours. This game has gone on for more than some match. This round,
Rasmus-
rather.
Respa's Sunday roast is going to be just ice cold by the time he gets to it.
Oh, he's Swedish. He's having sunstrumming. Don't worry about him. I'm fully reclined. Adam can see. Hello, Adam.
It's all good. Living life.
Oh, boys. I think the game speaks for itself.
Oh, Wise Genie, they're taking a 1v1. That's going to be it. The smiley
that it?
faces in chat. That's everything they needed. It's over, boys. 13
Well
minutes
done.
and 53 seconds. That was
Nerd
not in the game.
rage. Oh, boys. What a day it's
So-
been.
Nerd Rage are the winners, but in a way, we're kind of all losers. So,
You can say that again. Right. I did say that would be our last series. There are other games going on, but I think we're going to call it for the stream today. It's been a lot of fun. I just want to say another huge thank you to the guest commentators. Big ups. I'm going to get your name right because I always get it wrong. Eeply
That's the
and
one.
Bum. And as always, a huge shout out to Arch Rhythm. Pressing the buttons, a better producer we could not ask for. Shout out to Crazy Al for being Crazy Al, of course. Hasn't done anything this weekend, but you know, he's why we're all here. And we're gonna call it a day there. Thank you ever so much for watching. Any final words, Eeply?
no, thanks very much for having me. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to do some more. This is good fun.
And I've frozen because I accidentally opened Streamlabs. All right, we're gonna raid someone. I'm gonna find out who now, and then call it a day there. I'm just conscious it's taking up everybody's time. If we can host up Respa Win 99, that would be beautiful. I'll post that to Adam now. Anyway, there we go. Thank you very much for playing. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for casting. Thank you very much for producing. And we will see you very shortly, I'm sure. For now, goodbye and good night.